Alright, I think everything should be good. Oh my god, movie tier list! I should probably, there we go, fill in the whole screen. Gaben, you got first! We got a lot of movies here. God damn. Killer Bean forever. Oh, man. I don't know if this is gonna be like a two-parter or a three-parter like the games tier list from like, you know, a few months ago, but well, we'll see. Is that movies? This is movies. Probably two-parter, probably. No time like the present. Starting off strong, 1917. I like this one. This was I think this was the one that looked like it was all shot from like one camera. It's not, but like, you know, it was like one consistent shot all the way through. They just had like, you know, cameras at very good spots. Out of curiosity, did you watch any of the Michael Bay Transformers movies? I have, all of them. I think from like the first one all the way up to like whatever Beast Wars was called. We can do that in the two-parter. Clank. Hat time. Aren't you live or something? What happened to that? Aren't you playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? We got Star Fox music in the background. 1917. I really thought this was cool. This is one of, generally when it comes to like modern war movies like Dunkirk and stuff like that, I'm kinda like, you know, somewhat bored by them. It's just constant war, and it's like, well, I get that, but like, 1917 was interesting because like it was actually like two messengers. They were getting a message across like fucking, I think, Normandy, and they went through fucking hell. There was two of them, one of them died. Spoilers, by the way, but really good movie. Absolutely watch it. 51st Dates. Whiplash. They should have put Adam Sandler 1970. Oh yeah. He's a good actor. He could do it. He could come across as like a British soldier during the First World War. Speaking of Adam, I kind of liked 51st Dates. A bit of a weird premise. This guy lives in Hawaii, meets this cute girl, dates her for a day. A day later, she forgets all about it. That's because she has amnesia. The kind of amnesia that makes you forget the previous day. So she's been living the same exact day for, I think the movie said 5 years? And everyone around her has been making sure that she relives the exact same day. Which is fucking insane, honestly. But, funny little premise. It's really good. It's really good. I'll put it there. Hi, Cookie. I did not want to know that. I don't care. A Bug's Life. Oh, man, A Bug's Life is so fucking good. This movie's all about capitalism. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably gonna get spoiled. It's probably... I'll try not to spoil too much, but, you know, we gotta explain why these movies mean what these movies mean to me. God, A Bug's Life. This is not a movie I watched as a kid. I watched, like, later. But god damn, is the message really good. Evil corporations, basically. Absolutely one you have to watch. You like jazz? Oh, speaking of that, B-movie is here too. Is this really every movie you watched? Not every movie. But, like, you know, around 400 movies or 300 movies here. This is all of them. This is every single one that came off like the top of our heads. Me and Gaben's. Mario Galaxy movies in there, so... Oh! I'll try not to spoil that one too much. But like, you know, it's a Mario movie. What's there to spoil? Click big title again. Blocked, reported, cancelled, sent to Hitman after. Man, I've got so many movies that I own that I also just haven't watched. A Christmas Carol, okay, spoilers. 3 ghosts from the past, the present, and the future visit this really evil, mean capitalist. You already know this. This is based on Elon Musk. Except something actually happens. I like this one. This one has Jim Carrey in it. Fucking hate that movie. Capitalist! Why do you hate it? Okay, here's the funny thing. There are 4 movies with the word alien in them, and I forgot which one. Which one is this? This one's super tiny. Muppets did it better? I kind of agree. Alien... I know this is Romulus. This is Aliens. This is like the second movie. Alien Covenant. I fucking love Alien Covenant. That shit was so good. That's like after Prometheus, I think. Where like they go to the home planet of the species that created the alien race. It's fucking awesome. Amazing. Alien Romulus. This one takes place like after Alien 1, like shortly after. They have to go... It's like a group of guys. They have to go to this ship, salvage some shit. And, uh-oh. There's an alien afoot. Really fun movie, honestly. Just really fucking good. Not as good as Covenant, but yeah. Just hate anything to do with that stupid story. I think... Why? Anyways. Alien 1! I'm just gonna put this there. Really fucking good. Honestly, such a good, like, you know, horror and then turns into action type of movie. It's really like, you know, the kind of movie where you're like, oh shit, this is how they came up with Resident Evil. Aliens. God, I barely remember this one. She has a kid? Very... I want to say it's very forgettable. Aliens is a genius name for a sequel. Yeah, but then you come across the problem of... What about the third movie? Now you gotta call it Alien 3. I remember really liking it. I just forgot about Aliens, honestly. Alita Battle Angel! This was such a weird-ass movie. This was an anime movie they made with real actors and a CG robot lady girl. Which was weird. Which is kind of like what fucking Ghost in the Shell was. Which people hated. Despite this being, you know, IRL, I still think it's a really good watch. That people should watch. No, bro, just call it Aliens. What about Aliens 4? Alvin and the Chipmunks. Oh boy. This is a funny little movie. I think I remember only watching this solely because the guy who keeps Alvin and his brothers was the guy who played Earl in My Name is Earl, which I really fucking loved. So, you know, middle of the road movie, but pretty good. American Made is so fucking good. I fucking love this movie. It's about, like, you know, fucking Pablo Escobar's drug transporter. This guy fucking flew the plane and shit to drop off drugs for the cartel, and he made fucking loads of money. And I think he was also like an FBI informant as well, like later on. So he was just like working both sides, and he just like, you know, got away scot-free for most of it until like, here comes the cartel! Here it comes! Boom! American Psycho. Every Republican's dream movie. I think the fact you didn't watch Alvin and the Chipmunks 2, 3, and 4 says something about it. I had no idea there was a third and a fourth movie. I heard 1 hour and 30 minutes of the Chipmunks voice and was like, nope, I'm good for the rest of my life. I just did not want to watch anymore. I was like, we just only needed one movie. And I did not have to see, like, you know, here are Alvin and the Chipmunks meeting up with, you know, them, but as girls. Like, I don't need more of that. American Psycho. Fucking Psychosis, the movie. It's fucking crazy what happens in this one. I kind of don't want to spoil too much because I want people to watch for themselves and hopefully, you know, not try to see themselves as the character, but, you know, don't do that. Really fucking amazing movie. I kind of like, you know, I put these here. Yeah. I would switch that one. Put this like this. Yeah, this is good so far. The third movie was a shipwreck movie. Oh god, it's fucking... They did the Hotel Transylvania thing. Fourth movie was a road trip movie. Jesus Christ. They love doing animated furry animals and road trips. It's so fucking hilarious. Was John Marston in that one too? Because they love sticking him in those movies. Anchorman! Anchorman was fucking hilarious. I love this movie. But you know, like, watching it nowadays, you could see some of the, like, you know, the 2000s humor in there, which, funny at the time, kinda like, you know, maybe a little too offensive nowadays. Still a really funny-ass movie, though. I really liked it. Anchorman 2, I would say, did not really live up to what I wanted from Anchorman. American Psycho's low-key red flag. It's a red flag if you imagine yourself as the character. I look at it as, this guy is fucking crazy and should not really, you know, be in the standing that he is, like, you know. He should be in fucking jail. He should be put under the jail. And in a mental hospital, because he is legitimately fucking crazy. You should rank Every Grain of Sand next. This grain of sand is really good. This one is a little, I still think American Psycho is a really fucking well done movie. Just, you know, don't think everyone's also out to get you after you watch the movie, because they're not. Nobody cares. Anger Management was funny. I like that one. They made a show like years later based off of this movie without using the same actors. Like, you know, Adam Sandler wasn't there. Jack Nicholson wasn't there. It was Charlie Sheen, and it was immediately after 2.5 Men. It's Kino, but you can't bring it up to a woman you want to smooch. I mean, yeah, like, I wouldn't talk to a girl about American Psycho ever. Unless she watched it and she was like, she really liked it and she could imagine herself as it. I was like, are you sure? Scary movie? No, it's Star Fox music. Apparently relaxing and chill out music from the Star Fox series. How's it going, Micah? I don't know what's happening in the music though. I've never played Star Fox 64. I want to, but you know, at some point I will. Where the hell was Anger Management? I think it's good. I think it's really fucking good. Funny ass movie. Those like early 2000s, late 90s, and mid 2000s Adam Sandler movies were... God, they were really fucking good. I see 51st Dates. Yeah. Where'd I put it? I put it here, really good. There's like 2 Adam Sandler films that I would realistically put up here. I think some of you would know which movies those are, but we'll get there when we get there. Oh boy, the Ant-Man trilogy. Weird ass trilogy. I really like the first one. Bottom of, you know, B tier, really good, but you know, I thought it was a good movie. Ant-Man and the Wasp, yeah, also. Ant-Man Quantumania, oh my fucking god, man, that was just... I don't know what they had planned for this. Quantumania was GG, like, I don't... Here you are, building up your next big villain after Thanos for, like, this entire arc of Marvel movies for, like, the next 5 or 7 years. And you get Ant-Man to beat his ass. Now, sure, there's a ton of versions of this guy, but apparently the worst one that all the other versions was like, we gotta jail this guy. We gotta put him under the jail. We gotta... Not only do we have to kill him, we have to, like... We have to put him in another dimension where he just cannot escape and no one else can. Ant-Man beats his ass. Like, what the fuck? They buried the character here, like, immediately. This was, like, what, year 3 of them trying to, like, establish... I forgot his fucking name already. But they really shouldn't have done that. You're not gonna mention MODOK? MODOK, I didn't mind, honestly. MODOK just fucking looks funny in general. MODOK, I don't mind. I just don't like that it was another character that was in the earlier movies in the first Ant-Man that, you know, also got transported and just turned into MODOK. He also just wasn't, like, smart, which MODOK is. Just really poor portrayal of the character. But his CGI was okay, because what the fuck are you gonna do? Kang the Conqueror. Yes, it was Kang. But yeah, just really bad watch. Watch it once and then never watch it again. I'm debating whether I should put it in here, actually. Didn't the actor who played Kang, that guy was, I don't know, in some controversy? I think he hit his girlfriend? I forgot what happened. It was some really bad shit, which I think I later heard he wasn't found guilty of, but he was already taken out of, like, you know, everything by then. And then he makes fucking movies for, you know, the Ben Shapiro's fucking production company, which is, okay, yeah, he probably did hit her, then. Like, goddamn, man, fucking crazy arc. They couldn't just recast this guy, no, they had to fucking kill off the character. What the fuck, man? It's crazy, yeah, it's fucking nuts. Yeah, no, it's not the worst movie, but it's just a really poorly thought out movie. It's like if the Guardians of the Galaxy just shat on Thanos in the first movie. It's like, well, why should I continue watching these movies? Anyways, is this the first Aquaman? Okay, no, it is, yeah. I think I liked the first Aquaman. It's been a while. I saw it in theaters and then I never watched it again. It was cool. I really liked the first Aquaman. I honestly think Okay, this is definitely better than Ant-Man 1 and 2. This is when DC was actually trying to compete with Marvel. This was after that Justice League movie. Not the Zack Snyder version that came out years later, but like, you know, that original, ooh, we're trying to be Avengers Justice League movie. I feel like this was a good movie. Yeah, Christopher Momoa. He was cool as Aquaman. I liked him as Aquaman. It was always just kind of funny that Aquaman was depicted as, like, you know, white, blonde-haired guy from the sea. I never really thought as that portrayal as, like, you know, maybe it might be somewhat inaccurate to how he would be in real life. And even then, I mean, we got his half-brother as that portrayal, so it doesn't even matter. In the list it says Aquaman 1, and the next one is Aquaman 2. Aquaman 2? This was a weird movie. I got up really fucking early, and I slept like nothing that day, and I went to the theater. I wanted to see this with a friend, but he couldn't make it, so I just went alone. I almost fell asleep in like the first half hour. Not because of the movie, but I was just very fucking tired. I remember really enjoying this. I liked when he had to team up with his brother, who was like sort of the main villain of the first movie, trying to kick him out of Atlantis. It was, yeah, it was okay, middle of the road. Also just forgettable. Asteroid City. Fucking, what's the director's name? Wes Anderson. If you've ever seen a Wes Anderson movie, I would say you probably watched every single Wes Anderson movie ever. Because, goddamn, this is the most... Like, you would know, like, I have not watched Asteroid City. Have you watched The Phoenician Scheme, or... What other movies did he make? I mean, either way, if you've ever watched like a YouTube clip of one of his movies, you could tell by like how the camera is framed and how extremely like structured. Fantastic Mr. Fox, yeah. How structured the plot is and the characters are. You could tell like it's a movie made by him. This guy makes movies for one type of dude, himself, and everyone else just watches it. That's what these kinds of movies are. They're really fucking... They're funny as hell to watch, too. I really enjoy them. Isle of Dogs. I really need to watch those, too. Fantastic Mr. Fox and Isle of Dogs. The Phoenician Scheme. Asteroid City was good. I really enjoyed it. Oh my god, the Avatar trilogy. Funny-ass trilogy. Avatar is like the reason the 3DS was in 3D. It was the reason we sold 3D TVs. Like, goddamn, this movie did a lot for the movie industry. The 9-hour movies, yeah. As much as people rag on these movies for being long as fuck, I fucking love them for being that long. I'm a sucker for them including as much lore as they can. I don't know what James Cameron's fascination with these very specific set of movies are, but like ranking Lurk. Thanks for the Lurk, Mox. I don't know what James Cameron has for Avatar, but I'm glad he has it because I fucking enjoy these movies. It's just crazy that Avatar came out in like what, 2008? Looks as good as it does, and years later we get these two movies, and they're still like, you know, just as good as the first one's. Like, how the fuck? 2009? Oh my god. I fucking love the first Avatar. I fucking love Way of the Water. I fucking love Fire and Ash. These are really fucking good movies. I remember Avatar was after Obama. Jesus. I put it on battle better a B tier. I put them in fucking S tier, man. These are really fucking good movies. I remember the advertising, but just for Corey to see it, I guess. These movies usually come out around like Christmas. I'm really excited to see what they have planned for like the 4th movie. After Obama took office. It's just crazy how long it took them to make Avatar 2 and 3. It is like one of those movies where like, why didn't you just make a sequel back then? And you could see like the studios being like, is it gonna do $1 billion? You know, almost 2 decades later, or like a decade later. And then it did, funny enough. All of them together are 9 hours long. I'd say watch the first one, definitely. And then if you really enjoyed it, you know, watch the second one. Then, you know, so on and so forth. Counterpoint Lord of the Rings, oh god. I'll forget the entire plot of Avatar 1. I think all these movies take place like one after another. For the most part. I haven't seen Lord of the Rings. I wasn't interested in them back then. I mean, I would watch them now, but you kind of have to push me into watching them. The only Avatar I fully know the lore of is The Last Airbender. I wonder why they never made a movie of that one. Okay, so here's the funny part. Avengers. There's 4 movies, and there's a shitload of movies in between them. Avengers 1 I thought was really good. This was like a good, like, you know, universe establishing movie. I feel like Iron Man 1 and 2 were like kind of like its own universe, and they're like, oh wait, we could do something big here. And then Captain America and Thor just, you know... they get retroactive F tier because of what they became. I wouldn't do that. I'm ranking them as, like, you know, the movies that they were at the time. And in 2012, this was a really fun movie to watch. I saw this movie in theaters like 4 times. We watched it back when it came out, like initially. And then we watched it again like a week later. And then we used it as like a proxy because we wanted to see R-rated movies, but we were too young. So we bought tickets to Avengers and then went to see the movie we actually wanted to watch. Wait, no, we saw it 5 times. We tried to do that again, but the auditorium was too far, so we were forced into watching Avengers. Lemon, how you doing? I'm doing good, Lemon. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate in the stretch. Iron Man 1, 2, and 3 are all Kino. Yeah, I agree. Iron Man 2 could have been better, but... Marvel did not want to go in a better direction, like, you know, exploring his drinking problems. That would have been fucking cool. Definitely watch the first Avengers movie. I'm gonna get a better job now. I'm barely waking up. Oh god damn. I'm doing good. Same here. I'm barely waking up too, honestly. Iron Man 2 is high B, perhaps? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. I think we have the Iron Man movies here. Yeah, we do. Yeah. Age of Ultron. This was the second one. Age of Ultron is weird. I feel like at the time I didn't like it too much, but I've grown to like it over time. I don't know why I didn't like it. I guess because like I was just expecting more Avengers? I forgot what I was expecting from this movie. It's also like very self-contained in the grand scheme of things. Like this, like Ultron is like not really like that big of an event, despite like, you know, a whole city being destroyed. I'm amazed that you remember so many movies you watched. I can't remember what I watched last week. Movies just have like a big effect on me. I really enjoy watching movies. I've been going to the theater almost monthly since like 2011 or 2012 because I have a friend who's like a big movie buff. So I go watch movies with him every once in a while nowadays. And I just really love movies too, so I also felt disappointed in a way I can't quite put into words. It's weird. I like it now. I love David Spade, or no, that's not David Spade. I forgot his name, but the guy who voices Ultron. It's not David Spade. What's his fucking name? I feel like his voice was perfect for Ultron. Coming off the heels of the OG Avengers, maybe you were expecting a lot more than what the movie offered. I don't know, because the movie did a good job doing that, but I just can't, like... I don't know what I didn't like about it exactly. I don't remember what was the issue. I remember seeing it and being like, I like the first one more. I think my main issue was that the villain wasn't really like pre-established, which is a stupid ass reason. But I guess that was like my requirement. A movie like this probably needed like a villain that was like, you know, in like he was lurking in the other solo movies and then, you know, made a big threat for this one. Here fucking Iron Man and Hulk make Ultron. I want to get that movie pass where you can watch a movie a day every week, but I think it's like $100. Oh god, I want that too, but Jesus. My theater has like a little program where like I pay $10 and they give me like one free movie ticket a month and discounts on food and shit. So I use that. Not really a bad reason. Loki was pre-established, Thanos was. Ultron just kind of appeared for this movie and died this movie. It's weird. A really big Marvel nerd will say, well, Ultron was pre-established. He's Loki's scepter. Well, he's a program. Well, but he's just a part of Jarvis. Oh. Fuck off. Top of the middle of the road. It's funny because, like, because of how Marvel went afterwards, this is a better movie now. Because, you know, everything that happens after Endgame, this is just overall a better Marvel movie. I'll put it here. No, I'll put it like top of the middle road. Nothing's gonna pass Age of Ultron, I think, for when it comes to like middle of the road movies. Infinity War is my favorite Marvel movie. Holy shit, did I just fucking love this. This was a Thanos movie. I don't care what people say about like his portrayal. I thought it was really fucking well done. I went into this theater excited as fuck to see, like, what was it at the time? 10 years of Marvel movies building up to this one. And I came out so fucking, like, thrilled for it. It was so damn good. I'm the type of guy who wants to see everything just go to shit when it comes to, like, movies like this. Infinity War was the one movie where, like, they all had to fucking lose, and I was like, yes! I want to see the worst case scenario. I want to see how they deal with the fallout of all of this, even if it's just like, you know, oh, they come back a year later. A year later in real lifetime. It's 5 years in, you know, the movie I love a movie where the villain wins. Yeah, seriously. The villain who's like so into like his own reasonings, he thinks he's the good guy. I'm saving the universe. There's gonna be more food. Just wish for more food, stupid. Wish for infinite food, infinite resources. You have reality bending powers. Like, just do that. It's so dumb. I like that he was so convinced in his own bullshit. And he went through it, and the heroes were just like, well, all this other shit happened. That's why we're not fighting as a team. I like that one because they finally say Avengers Assemble and they actually assemble. Yeah. I think it's funny. No, wait, that was the end game. I liked it too because they mentioned, yeah, half the world is gone, but nature is healing. Yeah. So many theory videos came out from this movie. Like, people were like wondering, what did he mean by half the universe? Does that include trees? Does that include insects, water life on every planet ever? What does that include? That shit was a funny time. And also, the wait for Endgame was excruciating. Like, I was looking forward to this movie for so long now. It's also like one of those movies where, like, you knew they were gonna bring everyone back. You're not gonna take away Spider-Man and then announce a Spider-Man movie like a few weeks later. You just confirmed to everyone that he's coming back. I saw a video on Infinity War and Endgame about an ultra Marvel nerd going on about how those movies are inferior to the comics, and I'm just like, oh god, I don't understand those people. Those people who always like the most 100% accurate portrayal of their media into another are always like the most annoying ones. And it usually doesn't end up being like good portrayals. Her name is now Too Tall Tony. Endgame is weird for me. Are you also judging the Eric Bana Hulk? I think I am. I thought it was added here. Wait, where's the Incredible Hulk? I do want to judge Eric Bana Hulk. Maybe for part 2, but I don't see it here. Endgame? I didn't like Endgame as much as I liked Infinity War. Like, we already knew they were gonna bring back everyone, some form or some way, but like, it still feels like a cop-out. I want them to deal with the consequences. We only have the Incredible Hulk and the Hulk. Wait, what? Oh, they're probably in T then. But cringe, they say Avengers Assemble, and they assembled. Oh yeah, I am judging it. Here it is, yeah. I know that they say that. And also, it's also just funny because why does Captain America say it quietly? They only really go after Thor just yells out, "Aah!" It's just funny. I don't like that they kill Infinity War Thanos so early on. Like, he's done the work. Killing him just doesn't really, like, you know, do much. Just leave the man be. His arm is busted and fucked. If you want to do something, just blast his fucking planet, I guess. Still can't believe Captain America was fully ready to fight an army alone. Oh, I believe it. That's just his character. He wasn't gonna go down without putting down like as much fight as he can. That man was ready to get genocided in the face. I imagine that's a conversation they had after. What did you whisper? I said Avengers Assembled. No one could hear you. Yeah, honestly. I still think this is a very good movie. Amazing watch. He could do this all day. That's America's ass. A lot of memes came from those two movies, I think. Well, mainly Endgame. I do like the time travel aspect. That was nice to see. Cap was speaking into a hidden earpiece that everyone had on. That everyone just happens... Well, the only people who had access to that earpiece was like... Only the main team, the main Avengers team. And the Falcon. I'm surprised they killed Iron Man, I will say that. I think I was surprised too. I had a feeling they were gonna kill off some, you know, long-standing characters. And I feel like Iron Man would have been one I suspected at the time. Because I'm sure Robert Downey Jr. just wanted to do some other things at the time. Do you think people with the earpiece get confused about all the extra people? When does it activate? When does the earpiece just, like, you know... Do you have to press a button so that people could hear you, or is it just voice activated? Imagine how horrible that would sound with, like, all 500 people just yelling at the same time. I know an important character was gonna die, just didn't expect Iron Man. It sucks that Black Widow died. Like, good death. It was either gonna be her or Hawkeye. Who else dies? I remember there were other people who died. I guess original Gamora, she also dies. And then they replaced her with 2014 Gamora, who doesn't like Star-Lord, and I guess eventually he never does, because, you know, Volume 3. No, original Gamora dies in Infinity War. Also, just retroactively, with Doomsday, I hate that they're bringing back fucking Chris Evans. I like that I like Chris Evans, but, like, why would you bring back his character? The man's retired. Captain America has retired. He's like 95 years old. They're definitely gonna make his child, like, you know, either the new Captain America or, like, you know, the new sidekick to the current Captain America. Cap's still fighting crime from the retirement home. Yeah. I don't like that they made Robert Downey Jr. Doomsday, or Doctor Doom. I mean, I just you could choose literally any other actor, but no, they just went with Robert Downey Jr. I mean, I'm still gonna see that movie. I just want to see how much of a shit show it's gonna be. But, like, god damn, why? I'm not looking forward to this movie at all. There's no build up to it. There's nothing going on for it. Robert's an amazing actor, but yeah. I like Robert Downey Jr. He was amazing in Oppenheimer. I just don't want to see him in Marvel anymore. Anyways, Back to the Future. I'm gonna, like, preemptively... Actually... There. Do you think he will act differently from Iron Man, or is Iron Man just him now? I mean, he's supposed to be a different character. I assume he's gonna use his face as like, oh, hey, I'm back, when greeting like the current Avengers team. And not reveal he's actually just, you know, Doctor Doom from another universe, from the Fantastic Four universe. I assume he's gonna act like Tony, especially when confronting fucking Spider-Man for like a short time, and then before like battling it out with him. Spider-Man, he's gonna flip out. He's gonna meet up with War Machine, Don Cheadle. Hi TD, how's it going? I think I'm more bummed they're bringing back Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man and Doomsday. Oh man. I wish they would just make, like, you know, the fourth and third respective movies for them at that point. Like, bringing them back for No Way Home was good, but I just don't wanna. I just don't want them to bring them back for this again. Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man is overhated. Yeah, I'd say so. And also, like, the hate has really died down since he got leaked for No Way Home. He was a really fucking good Spider-Man. As much as people hated Gwen dying in Amazing Spider-Man 2, I think it did really good for his character. And like the little arc that they had for him in No Way Home, I think that was really well done. It just really makes me want to see a third movie, which they're probably never going to do because Sony fucking sucks dick, apparently. I'm good, I got my internet working. I had a fried Ethernet cable, I'm trying to see what game to play. Nice. Are you using Wi-Fi now, or did you get a new cable? We all knew she was gonna die, it's in the thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, we knew she was just gonna die. Goddamn, fried Ethernet cable. That's fucked, man. How did that happen? God, why are there ads? Wait, can I turn off ads? For this stream, I want to turn off ads. I completely forgot about this. I don't have ads? Okay, I turned it off, so I'm hoping that would remain off. New cable. The Wi-Fi has very low connection. Ah. Wi-Fi has really improved over the years. Like, it was kind of slow and unreliable for like a good 10 years, and then just very quickly ramped up in like the last like 5 years. Back to the Future. I fucking love this trilogy. There's no trilogy like it, honestly. Well, even though I put them behind Avatar. This is still my favorite trilogy of movies. These are really fun time travel movies. Time travel is like fun. Time travel and space movies are fun as hell for me. I fucking love these kinds of movies, and they did them really well. I'm not as big of a fan for part 3, but I still think they did a really good job with, you know, the Old West. I really enjoyed these movies. Andrew Garfield did not personally kill Emma Stone. Emma Stone is still alive. Yeah, in another universe has Spider-Gwen, which I'm sure that's what they're gonna do if they ever do a third movie. Bad Santa. Fucking Bad Santa, man. It's just... I think these are really good movies. I don't... What do you think? Games I chose try Gangs of Sherwood or Night Shippers? I'd say Night Shippers. I don't know what either of those games are, but Night Shippers sounds like a funny game. Bad Santa's good in a naughty way? Yeah. They're really funny comedy movies. Bad Santa 2, I think I also enjoyed it, but not as much as the first one. A lot of these, like, you know, early, mid, or late 2000s comedy movies getting sequels years later are not, like, as good as you would think. Or as you would hope, I guess. Ballerina. This is, I feel like I should rate this after I rate the John Wick movies. So I'm just gonna put this here. Well, we'll get to it when we get to it. Night Shippers is like Lethal Company. Gangs of Sherwood is a Robin Hood game. Oh yeah, definitely Gangs of Sherwood then. Holy shit, finally a Star Fox song I recognize. Oh man. The Batman movies. Well, some of them. Batman Begins is the first movie in a trilogy of Christopher Nolan movies. I'd say Batman Begins is a really, really, really good Batman movie. It's a good starting point, but goddamn, do they really hit it out of the park with The Dark Knight and then The Dark Knight Rises. This one's really good, but kind of forgettable. Is the Batman movie with the nipples, right? One of them, yes. I think it's this one, Batman Forever. I forgot who was Batman in this one. Was it Val Kilmer or George Clooney? Which, honestly, wild actor choices. George Clooney. Okay, thank you. I think this is a funny movie to watch. I don't really have much to say. It was just a really funny movie to watch. George Clooney had the bat nipples. Why did they do that? Why did they add the bat nipples? I don't get it. I'm not complaining. I'm just wondering. Was it also the Batman movie where he had like the Bat credit card? Which, you know, I'm sure some company would be like, wait, this is that guy. Yes, that's funny. Oh boy, Batman vs. Superman. Dawn of Justice. He did have the Bat credit card. A lot of funny bits came from that movie. What the fuck was that movie? I don't know. It was like, what, the third movie since like the Michael Keaton Batman movie? They were trying everything. It was weird. Batman v Superman, Dawn of Justice. This was weird. Weird in a funny way. Yeah, weird in a funny way. It was the most colorful one. Yeah, that too. They really tried to put in a ton of color. Make it a lot more lighthearted compared to like earlier movies. I'm sad we didn't get a lot of Jim Carrey as the Riddler. I feel like that was a waste of opportunity. Yeah. His acting was kind of wasted on a very, very cartoony Riddler. Which, I guess at the time, was what he was known for, you know, very cartoony. But, like, you know, I feel like he could have done, like, a very crazy-ass Riddler. He did a very good job in Kick-Ass as that character. Batman v Superman. There's two versions of this movie. The normal. He was in Kick-Ass. Oh yeah, he was fucking the father of that one girl who was also like I forgot her name. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that was actually him, which is crazy because I also didn't know. Even when I watched the movie, I just didn't know that was him too. He was Chloe Grace Mort's father. I have to watch the second one. I love the first one. I was scared the second one would be bad. I need to rewatch the second one. I don't know if I'm rating these. I think I am, or they're not here. Okay, that's definitely gonna be a two-parter. He is. Nicolas Cage is so fucking. He's good in every superhero role he's in. It's actually fucking crazy. He was good in that. He was good as Spider-Noir. I'm assuming he will be good as the Spider-Noir show or movie that they're doing. He's just good in a lot of things he's in. I can't remember the girl. I wonder if I could, like, search her up. Even with his mask. Oh wait, he gets his mask off in Kick-Ass too. God, it's weird. It just doesn't even look like him, but it is. Colonel Stars and Stripes. Was he not in 1? I swear to God, I thought he was in 1. Was he not in 1? Did I just gaslight myself? Or was he introduced into? God damn. Yeah, no. I think I watched both movies and I just gaslit myself into thinking he was in 1. Yeah, it seems like it's only 2. Trench is cancelled. There's a slight controller delay, that's not a good sign. I mean, it's a turn-based fighting game. I don't think that's going to be much of an issue. If he was in 1, he was in the background. Yeah, I don't think he was in 1 at all then. Also, I think I can count every pixel on the title screen. Undock and then dock it again. That's a known issue. The resolution doesn't change from handheld mode until, like, you undock it and then redock it, and then it should be better. Funny enough. Anyways, Batman vs. Superman. I don't know how we got so off course. This is a weird movie. This was the second one in Zack Snyder's, DC superhero line of movies, which is weird because I really wanted them to introduce this universe, Batman, before, like, you know, doing this movie. I just didn't like them doing this so early on. I love the comics and they fucked it all the way up. I don't even know what they wanted to do with this one. This just came so early. I really didn't want them to do this. And it's weird, there's 2 versions. There's a theatrical and an extended release. The extended one is so much better. Like, it adds scenes, it adds more context to some things. It actually adds, like... They actually introduce Martian Manhunter in this one, I think. Oh no, they introduced him in the Justice League movie. But, like, he was in since, like, Man of Steel. My mom is named Martha too, fuck off. Yeah, that was stupid as hell. I hate that. I didn't like that at all. What do you mean you only stopped because your mom's name is also Martha? Like, come on, man. I almost left the theater. Fuck that. That was insane. I literally facepalmed. I don't really do that often. Whenever I do it, it's only for dramatic effect. There, I just could not resist. I was like, oh my god. And then when I looked up to my friend, he was also doing it. I saw like, we were like at the end of a row where we were sitting for this movie. I saw at least 15 other people also just face palming. I heard a guy in the back be like, "Oh, come on!" That shit cracked me up. That was funny. We all had like a collective, "Oh, come on, man, fuck off." It was so good. That part was so good. It wasn't even part of the movie. It was just all of us reacting. It's like that meme of everyone facepalming at the same time. Yeah. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Yeah, no, this was that one part where, like, it's that Fallout meme of, like, nobody liked that. The fight was cool. Even if it was short. Even if they had, like, all this back and forth banter, like, you know, leading up to the fight itself. And then Lex Luthor was there, and he was like, "Ooh, fuck you, Superman. Ooh, here's Doomsday, made from General Zod." Like, come on. Why can't Doomsday be like some alien that crash landed onto Earth that Lex Luthor found, captured, imprisoned until like that very moment? Why did it have to be Zod? I don't get it. And also Lex Luthor. Yeah, Lex Luthor was here. He's also a skinny little twink who's a little crazy. Ooh, he's crazy. He's not... Lex Luthor is like the one character that I want them to portray as, like, you know, as like the TV shows where he thinks he's the smartest man alive and that he can save humanity. And that he's more, like, composed. This Luthor was twitchy. I didn't like that. Every good twink has to be a little crazy, in my opinion. That is true. I just didn't think Luthor had to be a twink. He had to be a twunk. If he wants to be peak human, he has to be buff as hell, smart as hell, and composed. And while last year's Superman movie had a somewhat twink Lex Luthor, he was a little more buff. He's also just taller, which I think is a good idea. He's got to be at least as tall as Superman. This is middle of the road. Don't watch the original release. If you're gonna watch this movie, watch the extended version. It does such a better job, considering, like, you know, everything going against the movie itself. It's kind of hard because Lex Luthor is such a complex character because he hates Superman, but he also loves Superman. He also just wants to be Superman. I think, in essence, he wants to be Superman. He wants to be that hero. So he does all this bad shit to prove that Superman is a phony, only to be proven that he's not a phony. He's just straight up the best. Hi, Shorty. He's just like Elon Musk, for real. True. Except at least he looks better than Elon. You lousy motherfucker. Anyways, it's... Every incarnation of Lex Luthor all look so much more better than fucking Musk. I would say the person who's trying to be most like Lex Luthor is fucking Jeff Bezos. Old boss, man. Like, there's so many videos of him, like, just doing his super villain laugh. Him trying to, like, work out. Bald as fuck. He makes it so Superman and Lois can have a baby after all the fighting. He's like, "Oh, let me help you guys." He's just, yeah. It's just weird. I think the problem is, he's basically kind of like, I don't know. I want to say he's like more evil. He's like a more evil Thanos from more evil Infinity War Thanos. It's just weird. Never met a more bald motherfucker than Jeff Bezos. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, there's no. Before Jeff, I never assumed balds could be like a spectrum. But there it is. Thanos wants to save the universe. That's his reasoning. And Luthor wants to save humanity. That's their reasoning for why they want to be viewed as heroes. But they go on to commit atrocities. To prove everyone else that they're right. When they're just showing everyone that they're the ones causing the problems that they themselves are trying to prevent. It's weird. That's what it seems like. And it's so funny to see Lex just desperately go so hard for this. It makes you think, like, why doesn't he just, like, stop and actually help out? You try to prove that Superman is a fraud so many times, only to prove that you yourself are the fraud. Just give up at this point. Just work with them. And, like, obviously the reason is, you know, authors have to make money. I would like to see a story where, like, Lex just proves, like, the error, or, like, he sees the errors of his ways and actually legitimately tries to help out. And it doesn't have to be like some circumstance like, oh, it's an alternate universe where Superman is evil and bad. No, just make this Superman also good. Just have them work together. Push fucking Doomsday onto them. And, Darkseid. At the same time, if you have to. I just want to see these two guys work together. Like, in an actual legitimate way, and not like, oh, because one's evil. There's always got to be a yin and yang. No! We need two yins. Batman. I like this one. I saw this in the airplane. I was gonna say that them trying to solve problems they created is a great analogy for the world right now. But it's not even an analogy, it's just real. Yeah. That's just straight up what's happening. It's unfortunately just what's happening at the moment. And I guess it's just sort of like always, it's just sort of been happening. Always. Only it's much more public now and much more, much worse. Much worse. Good God, how much worse is it now? It always is just so funny whenever you see like a cartoonishly evil character that you see like pop up on your Twitter timeline, and every Republican is like, hey, that's just Trump. Fuck you. You're just making fun of Trump. Like, no. Your guy is just evil. This was just a genuinely normal portrayal of a villain back in like the previous decades. Your guy is just that evil. It's so funny. Batman! Michael Keaton's Batman. This was one of the first Batman movies. There is an earlier Batman movie from like 3 years after the character was created, back in the 40s. I've never seen that. But people always like to say this is the first Batman movie. It's like interesting. You see Trump in this villain. Let's examine that. Yeah, true. I'm like, you also just voted for this guy. Every character trait that this guy is also something you see in Trump. It's like they are this close to solving it. They're this close to connecting it all together, but they just refuse to see it. And I don't think they ever will. Trump literally shat on his, like, you know, influencers, supporters, whatever, Joe Rogan, all those guys. Just shat on them the other day. And then he goes up to meet with some of them and he's like, "You've been a very evil man," and they're all like, "Hey, President Trump, yeah!" I was like, oh my god. When does the money stop coming in for them? Did you see the I did, yeah. I saw it just before I went to sleep last night. I was like, oh my fucking god. They have done so much. It's like they're watching The Boys and saying, yeah, let's do that. It's so funny. That is your new sleep paralysis demon, yeah. Trump portrayed as Jesus. As much as people rag on The Boys for like how overly political it is, it's just what's happening right now. This shit seems over the top because that's just... It is, and it's just happening in real life. The fucking freedom camps in the new season of The Boys, it's just... That's just kind of what's gonna... That's just what's happening. That's what happened last year. That's just ICE, and they're fucking... That's just them taking people in. Man, people are fucking stupid. So interesting because that's always been like the point of movies. Movies are products of their time and the political climate. True, exactly. I would say just don't listen to like that crowd of people who are like, not all art has to be political. Literally, art is political. Almost like 100% of the time. Superman was literally Jewish comic writers wanting someone to stand up for them. True. I think the problem is that humans just can't comprehend, or most humans just can't comprehend like centuries of history all leading up to like the moment. Welcome back, fool. How's it going? We're just talking about politics. It's just hard to comprehend like so many events that happened for some people in the past that lead up to like why this is this way or why that is that way. I think that's just the main issue. And also just media literacy is at an all-time low, so people just really can't connect the dots anymore. What do you mean evil Superman is portrayed like Trump? Like, they're just... All this shit happened last year, man. And it's happening now in the shows. Like, it takes time to, like, write this down and then portray it. Making a show is complicated. It takes time. It's not like they were like, oh, and let's do this. The Batman. I think this is a really good movie. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk much about it. I think I like Michael Keaton's Batman. It was one of the very, very, very few good parts of that Flash movie that came out like 3 years ago now. Very, very few good parts. I liked Kara in The Flash. I'm talking more about The Flash than the fucking Batman movie. The B movie. Everyone likes to meme on this one. I'm still mad they didn't have Grant Gustin as the Flash in this movie. Yeah, honestly. They sorta kinda had him in that one section where they're showing off, like, the different universes. Like how they had Nicolas Cage as Superman in that one part. Because it was based off of, like, that one Superman Nicolas Cage movie they were gonna do, where he also fights, like, a giant spider. That weird CGI Nicolas Cage. God. I want to find a different OST to listen to. This one has already looped once. I'm just a simp though, I love Grant Gustin from Glee. I didn't even know he was in Glee. I never watched Glee. Can I get an OST that's longer than 5 goddamn minutes? Like maybe an hour or two? How this character has a tattoo? Fucking what? How? Where? God, you really like him, goddamn. I just searched up Star Fox music. Dear God, I went down the list. So far down the list. Someone drew like a shitty little comic of him in the show, and I was like, "Can I permanently ink this into my skin?" That's awesome, actually. According to all known laws of aviation, there should be no way that a bee should be able to fly. Is this actually true? Like, I know that's a line that's said in the movie, but is this, like, actually true? It's on my forearm. It's just him sticking his tongue out. That's cute. That's adorable, actually. Never seen the Bee movie, but I feel like I have from all the memes. I saw it back in the day. I didn't see it in theaters, but I saw it like a few years after when it started showing up on TV. It's a funny little movie. Jerry Seinfeld. As a kid, I used to like Jerry. Funny comedy man from Seinfeld. And then the Bee movie. And then I think he dates a 17-year-old, so that all went out the window. Good God. Regardless, I think it's a funny little movie. I like the Bee movie. Yeah. Regardless, don't you mean be-gardless? Goddamn. Be-gardless. Man. The Benchwarmers. This is one of the most forgotten comedies of that era. There were a lot of these movies back then. And all with like the same guys, like the old SNL cast that are just, you know, Adam Sandler's friends. Rob Schneider, David Spade, Adam Sandler. Well, Adam isn't in this one. I think he produces it, though. That era. I'm gonna die soon. I'm from that era, too. I grew up watching these movies. I really enjoyed them too. I really do kind of miss them, but I feel like if they try to replicate that nowadays, it probably wouldn't do too well. Like, Joe Dirt is a movie of that era. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. That... yeah. Just go with it. Jack and Jill, grown-ups. Oh, Joe Dirt absolutely holds up. Unfortunately, the second movie does not. The second movie is very much not. Although the second movie did come out like in 2015. There's a second one. Yeah, second one, yeah. The second one came out like in 2015 or 2016. And it was weird. I don't think it came out in theaters. It was like one of the first like streaming exclusive movies. And it wasn't even like a Netflix exclusive. It was like, here in Canada we have a service called Crave, which is like owned by one of our big telecom internet TV phone providers. I've seen at least 3 of those. I've seen all of these. There is a great big list. It was like the third Ace Ventura movie. Yeah. Didn't the third one just not have Jim Carrey? Like, wasn't it just like a kid or something? Either way, Benchwarmers, these are like the typical guys who, they were the nerds in high school. Or they were bullied in high school. And then they grow up and then, I don't know why they want to join a baseball team. Not like a big baseball team, but like just like, I think it was like their neighborhood baseball team. I think it was to prove one guy wrong. Vince Vaughn, I think is the actor's name. I like him. But he's like the villain of this movie. A rich dude asked them to, I think. I really want to binge watch these movies again. Like these early, mid, late 2000s comedies. Well, maybe not so much the late ones, but very much I want to see the Benchwarmers, Joe Dirt, and I'll pronounce you Chuck and Larry, Click, absolutely. And fuck, what's the other one I'm thinking of? I forgot the name of. Well, Paul Blart as well, but that wasn't the one I was thinking of. But Paul Blart is included in that one. Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite. Yeah, it was Napoleon Dynamite. I really want to watch that again. Benchwarmers, really funny movie. I'll put it above Bad Santa 2. Remember he had a robot that Napoleon Dynamite broke? Are those movies just connected? I had no idea. As much as I wanted a Napoleon Dynamite 2, I'm glad they didn't go for it. Oh yeah, The Big Lebowski. I want to include The Big Lebowski in that little binge session. I wonder if it's here. I wonder if we added that one. The Longest Yard, man. I forgot about that movie. I don't think they're connected. That's just how I remember the actor. Terminators. Okay, I don't think The Big Lebowski's on here, but I'm sure we'll add it later. It's such a good fucking movie. God damn, I fucking loved Big Lebowski. I forgot if I have a Blu-ray of it. I think I do. Oh yeah, Billy Madison. Well, Billy Madison, not so much. My big movie buff friend, his favorite movie used to be Billy Madison. I don't know what it is now. It's definitely something different. He told me about it, but I just forgot about it. But he really liked Billy Madison. Big Daddy. This is another Adam Sandler comedy from that time, but like, it's a cute one. He adopts this kid that he wanted to, because he and his girlfriend wanted to have a kid. I forgot why they couldn't just, you know, make one. but he adopts this kid. Ketchup. She breaks up with him because she's with an older guy. She wanted him to be more responsible. Oh. And so he goes and does the responsible thing. And she's like, well, no. And he's like, what's more responsible than taking care of a kid? Exactly! Literally taking care of another human being. And she's like, no. It's like, fuck off. And then she just ends up with an old guy, an old rich guy. And she's like, you know, it's a good thing they broke up. But yeah, cute little movie, honestly. This is a good watch. Big Hero 6! An old guy who works at Hooters. He's not even rich. Oh my god, that's typical Adam Sandler comedy movie. Honestly. Where like, it's not even like the typical like, you know, rich guy. No, it's just some dude. She thinks he's rich. Oh, that's even funnier. He had a 10-year plan. Oh no. 10-year plans are nice, but not when, you know, you just never get started on them. I watched that movie way too many times. I want to buy these movies. I should sail the 7 seas again. I should just download all these movies. My day has been snipe for like 4 hours on Battlefield 6, then get the maid Deadpool on Marvel Rivals. That's it, nothing else. Dear God, Ace. Well, that's much more than what I do in a day. My day is usually like stream and then fucking watch something, either YouTube or right now I'm watching The Bear. I fucking love The Bear. And then I don't know, be in a call with someone. Big Hero 6. I love Big Hero 6. This is a weird Pixar movie. This is like when they were starting to like branch out into like other types of like movies. Like just before they started to go with like all the same art style. The Bear's so good. Hey, cuz, you want I should kick this guy's ass? God, I fucking love Richie. I'm loving it. I'm in season 2 of The Bear. I'm loving his character arc. I forgot which episode I stopped on. Okay, I'm not logged in, so I don't know what episode I'm on. But fuck. I'm in the season where they sent Tina and Ira to school. Marcus to Copenhagen. It's, oh my god, I fucking love the character arcs for these characters. Oh my fucking god. He does have a lot of character growth. Yeah, after he got stabbed and in the ass by fuck, what's her name? I'm never good with names. That's just my thing. I'll always remember a face. I will never remember a name. but one of the newer girls to the restaurant. Did you know the actor who plays Marcus is part of the Loiter Squad? Is he actually? I never knew that. What the hell? That man hit it big. He's in the fucking Bear. Oh my god. Dear God. I never knew that. Oh man, I'm happy for that. I'm happy about that. That's awesome. I want to search. What's his name? The Lionel Squad. Man, that's awesome. What else is he? He's in Jackass Forever? What the fuck? He's in Project Hail Mary? What the fuck? How did I not notice him? He's Carl? Which one's Carl? Which guy is Carl? Project Hail Mary is so fucking good. You really need to watch it. I watched it like a few weeks ago. It is so damn good. I fucking loved it. Oh my god, did I love it. He's the... Oh my god, I fucking love the security guy. Oh my god. Why does he look so different? Oh... I've heard good things. I didn't know what it was, though. I had never seen a trailer. Small little... I'll give you a small little premise. Grace, portrayed by Ryan Gosling, is sent to space to save the planet because the sun is dying. He needs to find a cure. And he meets up with another alien race, like some sort of like rock species, that are also trying to do the same thing, save their planet, because their sun is... Well, their sun isn't dying, but, like, they're trying to find out why other suns are dying. That's all I'm gonna say. The whole movie is... I fucking love it because it's a space movie, and I'm a sucker for those. But, oh my god, you will love the relationship those two has. They're best fucking buds. It's so fun. And Lionel, you would also love the relationship Grace has with Lionel. They're also like, they just... Oh, I don't want to spoil it. It's so fun. It's so good too. Oh my god. Big Hero 6. I'm gonna put this somewhere in Amazing Watches. Yeah, I'd say over here. I thought it was just another, wow, we sent another guy to space movie. It kinda is. They do a really good job with it. You have to see it. Highly, highly recommend that movie. Billy Madison. The funny ass movie. I'll put it in really good. I'd say like I'd say higher. Honestly, Batman Forever, I think I would put it over here. Billy Madison's a funny movie. I think this was like one of the first Adam Sandler comedies. Big Hero 6 is one of the best movies ever. Like, holy, it is so fucking good. I really need to rewatch it again because I've just forgotten how much actually happens. Like, the big things I remember is Baymax. Baymax fucking around. Stan Lee showing up at the end of the movie as one of the guys' dad. And, well, obviously, Aunt Cass. Because who could forget about her? Considering how much porn you see on Twitter. I wanted to see the show. The animation looks good. Oh, I forgot there was a show. I gotta see the show too. God damn. The Green website never lets me. Everywhere I go, I just see her face. Like just like yesterday, I saw like new porn being made of Helen from The Incredibles and Cass. I'm like, these two are just never gonna die. They're just always there. It's 2026. These movies came out fucking ages ago. But Big Hero 6 is a really good movie. It is funny that they brought Baymax into Fortnite as a skin. She's stretchy cringe, yeah. And there's also that one scene where like she looks at her ass in the mirror and like she sighs and everybody just goons to that one. And her ass looks like that. Yeah, true. They knew what they were doing. What do you mean the stretchy girl has a really huge ass? And then she gets stuck in that, oh, I forgot about that, yeah. That was also, like, the second most, like, memed part of that. That was all just one sequence, too. Like, goddamn. They knew what they were doing. I wonder if they're gonna do something like that again for Incredibles 3. They had that little, like, little scene at the end of 2 with Helen and, like, the villain, where it kind of looked like Yuri, but it was only, like, you know, Helen was just, like, you know, losing oxygen, so she was just very loopy. That's kind of weird in actual context. Anyways, Birds of Prey. I'm gonna say, this was like at the very, very tail end of the Zack Snyder universe just dying. I don't know why they made this movie. I'm assuming they signed up Margot Robbie for like 3 movies, and they're like, well, let's just get this out the door. Little bit, yeah. I watched it once. They have a sandwich scene that's like delicious. That's all you need to watch, honestly. Black Adam. I was one of the few people who was kind of excited for this movie, because I wanted to see how badly Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson would fuck this universe up. Have a good one, Cringe. If you need me, DM me. Alright. Later, Gaben. I'll probably start Pokemon Champions in like half an hour. I'll have the Funko Pop with the sandwich. You have the fun. I forgot. They made a fucking Funko Pop of her holding the sandwich? Why? I am a staunch hater of Funko Pops. But that's only mainly because, like, I just don't like how everyone's portrayed by, like, the same beady eyes, big square head. I don't know, I just don't like it. I was so sad that dogs didn't get more screen time. Yeah, why didn't they do that? The dogs should have been, like, more prominent in the movie. If you're gonna do this movie, you should let Harley Quinn have her fucking hyenas. Just either being really funny or mauling people. Even the hyenas got fucking Funko Pops. They should have been in the movie more. Black Adam. I kinda like this movie. But not for The Rock's character, not for Black Adam himself, mainly for James Bond and everyone else. Honestly, all the other characters surrounding Black Adam is good. I just don't like The Rock's character at all in this movie. I just kind of hate him. He tries to be annoying for the sole purpose of like trying to be like his own hero, or like a hero for his people. But like it just doesn't come off as heroish. It just kind of comes off as like, this is an old man who's still fighting a war that's already over, but it's kind of starting again, and he sees the similarities, but he doesn't really like, you know, help out much. And then they try to tease it at the end with like him having to fight Superman in a potential movie that never happened because this movie fucking bombed. Dear God, did it bomb? Nah, man. Middle of the road. I'm starting to see a trend here. Starting to see a trend. Okay. Black Panther and its sequel. How does it compare to Scorpion King? I've never seen it. I assume it's much better. But I never got to see it. I wish I did. I really want to see the Scorpion King. All those, like, the Mummy movies. With Brendan Fraser. God, I need to see them. I really liked it. Nice. I wonder what they're on. If they're on Netflix or Amazon Prime or Disney Plus, I could watch it. God, I really need to find a Yar horror site. You haven't seen Brendan Fraser movie? I haven't. No. Back when those movies came out, I was too young to, like, I guess, comprehend. You know that age where, like, you start comprehending things? Yeah, that happened to me when I was, like, 6 or 7 years old. Cancel your plans, cancel everything. If they're on a service, I will watch them after stream. Go watch them right now. It's gonna have to be after. Black Panther. Everyone really loves this movie. I loved the first half of this movie. I don't know, something about this movie didn't really, like, click with me. Like, in the later half. Which is weird, because I really fucking loved everyone in this movie. Everyone was so fucking well done. As a character and, like, their motivations, and this is the movie where I was rooting for Michael B. Jordan's character. I'm so sorry I've been deprived of such an experience. I'll watch it. I will watch it at some point. How come ad is starting? I fucking turned off ads. Fuck off. God damn it. Thank you for the stretch clink. I will say, amazing watch, honestly. I don't know why I didn't like the second half. I guess I just didn't like the Black Panther just literally being put on ice for like a chunk of the movie. I do like how they have to, like, you know, what's this character's name? Umbatu? I like how they have to go to his tribe because he happened to save T'Challa. I do like that we get to see, like, a glimpse of his tribe. I do love how funny he was too. God, he is so funny. He is hot too. Like, goddamn, what a fucking beast. Oh my god, he's... That man will ravage anyone. And I will pay to see it. I was also rooting for Michael B. Jordan. Like, bro, where's... Yeah, exactly. father literally betrayed, and he was doomed to... he was doomed to America. He deserved his place in the little council that they had. I was really rooting for him. I think that's just the issue, though. They made a Black Panther movie where I thought the villain was 110% correct. He should have just gone back. Like back to Wakanda, not be an asshole, and like they would just give him a seat. I feel like I have a shirt that says Killmonger was right. And he was. He just was. They portray him as a villain, but like it was literally stolen from him. His uncle killed his father, man. Like, goddamn. Wakanda Forever? I fucking love this movie. There are actual high stakes in this movie. And I fucking love that shit. Dear God, do I love Wakanda Forever. I think maybe a little bit more than Infinity War? No, not as much. I think they're on like equal standings for me, but goddamn, this is one of my favorite Marvel movies. I was not expecting the movie to be as it was. I watched the original Black Panther like 3 times. Once in theaters, another time when I went to visit my cousin. And I forgot the 3rd time. But yeah, all 3 times, the first movie, I just had the same feeling throughout. Like, you know, I like the first half. I don't really enjoy the second half that much. Wakanda Forever? God, I really want to see it again. I fucking loved the villain. Hey Stan, how's it going? How you doing, Stan? We're rating movies that I've watched. Nice. I'm glad you're doing fine, man. Wakanda Forever really fucking upped the ante. It's just crazy how, like, both villains of these movies are right. They're just right as well. Like, goddamn. I forgot why the villain for Wakanda Forever... I forgot his name, too. I was hanging out with my friend today. Nice. What was his name again? Namor. Fucking Namor. Oh, right. He defends his waters because Wakanda going public also puts his waters in public. And therefore in danger. Because now every government is gunning for vibranium and whatever else other secret societies have. Yeah, no, he was 100% right to try to defend himself. Yeah, no, I forgot they also introduced Riri Williams in this movie. I don't know why. Ironheart? And they also have that movie coming out that I think should have come out like 2 years ago. But I guess they just never made it. I don't know what happened to that movie, but yeah. You got the Star Wars movies in there? Yes. Episodes 1 through 9. Dear God, 9 whole movies. Beside me getting the neighborhood thing, I got Call of Duty Black Ops 2 on the Wii U. Nice. You have a Wii U? Huh? Black Widow. This movie came out way too late. This is like years after they killed her off in Endgame. And it's a little like prequel movie, because this takes place between like Infinity War and Endgame, which is like, this should have just come out in between then. Or no. No, it doesn't take place between... Well, it takes place sometime like around Infinity War. I think before it. Because her sister gets vanished in later on. Yeah, I grew up with Wii U and Wii. Why do you capitalize all... Why do you capitalize Wii? Like, even the eyes. I liked Black Widow, but it's just... It's like, you know, a typical Marvel movie. In an era when... Well, we just needed straight up better movies, honestly. Because that's how you spell it. No, you don't capitalize everything. You only capitalize the W. I got a Sakamoto Days figure. Nice. Anyways, Black Widow, yeah, middle of the road, honestly. Just I don't like how they did Taskmaster. And I feel like the Red Room should have been portrayed as like something worse. Even though what they did was already pretty bad. Should have been worse. Blended. Oh, dear God. Blended is another Adam Sandler comedy movie. I think from the late 2000s at this point. I thought it was cute. It wasn't as good as 50... where is it? 50 First Dates. Even though it's got like the same actors. I would put this at... This is like when you noticed Adam Sandler was starting to lose his touch. It was after Grown Ups. I'm debating whether I should put it in middle of the road. I think I'll leave it there. If something else changes my mind on it, and I will change it. Gotta be S tier plus. Kinda ass, but still. It's just... Nothing big happens. There's nothing like very funny that happens in Blended. The Bob's Burgers movies. I have never seen Bob's Burger, the show. I went to see the movie. And I thought the movie was fucking hilarious. Honestly, go watch the movie. It's really fucking funny. No, I mean Click. Click kinda ass? Are you fucking kidding me? Brother, what are you smoking? You have never seen Click then. Or you just don't get the deeper meaning in it. We're gonna get to Click. We're gonna get to Click. I think... I didn't like it. Damn. Reevaluate your feelings of the movie. Borderlands. I'm just gonna... I got nothing to say for this movie. It's just... Borderlands does an accurate portrayal of the new games as a comedy, which This. Don't even watch this fucking movie, man. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't fully seen the movie. I started watching it on the plane. I literally fell fucking asleep. I'm not the type to fall asleep on the plane. I just can't. There's too much noise. The seats are too upright. I can't like move all the way back. I just can't sleep on a plane. This did it for me. I just never watched the second half of the movie. I just fucking fell asleep. Nah, man. Borderlands was like Borderlands 3, but without the fun gunplay. Yeah, and it's just shitty, boring ass comedy. Brave. Amazing movie. Absolutely go watch Brave. A lot of Pixar's like, you know, mid-90s to late 2000s movies. And I guess like early 2010s movies. They're all like very much based on like the technology they're trying to like accomplish. Brave, it was with the hair. They make entire movies based on like what tech they're trying to like perfect. And Brave, they try to go for hair physics, and goddamn did they make a good movie out of it too. Like holy shit. This is a fun movie. I liked her. I'm a sucker for Irish accents on girls. Hot as hell. But really good movie regardless. Heaven Almighty. No, this is Bruce Almighty. Funny Adam Sandler comedy. I liked Bruce Almighty. He becomes God. Literally. God gives him God powers, and he has to learn to focus on the important things in life, I think. Instead of like always focusing on his career and shit. It's such a good movie. It's Jim Carrey, by the way. Yes, it is. I know. I watched the movie. It is a funny movie. There's like... It's weird. There's like a dividing line. You said Adam Sandler? I severely misspoke. I really meant Jim Carrey. My mind said Jim Carrey. My mouth said Adam Sandler. There's like a dividing line in the Jim Carrey timeline where like he's got all these fucking banger movies and then you just don't see him anymore until like fucking Sonic. It's kind of weird. That dividing line was Yes Man. Ever since that movie came out, you just don't see him in much anymore. Or like in that one period. I guess because it was like that time where like Hollywood just sort of like told him to fuck off. Because he was like, you know, talking in public about the evil things involving a certain man called Jeffrey. But he didn't name Jeffrey. Now he was naming other actors. I love The Mask by Jim Carrey. It's my favorite movie. The Mask is good. I liked The Mask. I think I'm gonna... I think it's in here. I'm looking for a lot of green, but I see the Hulk. I don't see it in M. Little Nicky? Oh my god. Oh, Project Hail Mary is on here. Oh shit, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna add that later. What's next? Oh, the Captain America movies. Okay, Brave New World. That's the latest one. I guess that's the fourth Captain America movie. I'm gonna go these and... I mean, we'll add The Mask. I'm not gonna do this whole movie tier list today. I'm going, for now I'm going until Click. And then we'll continue next week. Is this the first Avenger or Winter? Okay, this is the first Avenger. The first Captain America movie, I liked it. It was weird. People didn't like the movie initially. It had like mixed reviews, I remember. And then I watched the movie, I was like, oh, this is nice. I like that they started off in that era. I think it's funny that we never see that era ever again. I think it's funny that the Red Skull just gets fucking teleported and you don't know where he is until like fucking Infinity War, where he was just the protector of the Soul Stone. Or the guide. The guide of the Soul Stone. I think it's a really good watch. If people were to watch a Captain America movie and they had to start there, it's not a bad start. It gets the job done of like getting Captain America to like present day, how he got there and shit. Absolutely watch the first Avenger. The Winter Soldier was a really fucking good one. Oh my god, did I fucking love Winter Soldier. Bucky is back. He's the Winter Soldier. He's been brainwashed by not the same guys as, like, you know, the guys who have the Red Room, but, like, you know, another sector of that. No, it was Hydra, actually. Hydra brainwashed him. It's cool. I liked it. Civil War. This one's my favorite Captain America movie. Which is funny because it's like half Captain America, half Iron Man. I like the Winter Soldier most. Nice. I like this more. Did I loop back around? No, not yet. Civil War did a really good job of having like horrific consequences for later on. Like, the main villain is literally just some dude who breaks apart the Avengers. It's fucking crazy. And that has implications for Infinity War and Endgame. It's actually fucking insane that this one dude was able to accomplish this so effectively. And changed the head honcho of Wakanda. Kills off T'Challa's father, who was the king of Wakanda. It's actually fucking crazy how much he accomplishes in this movie. And they don't kill him. They use him later in the TV show, The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. This movie is so, like, essential for the Infinity Saga in Marvel. It's actually fucking crazy how this is more important than Age of Ultron. This is more important than, like, most of the movies leading up to Infinity War and Endgame. Brave New World. Okay, this is after Endgame. After the Falcon and the Winter Soldier movie. I like this movie. I ordered some more D&D dice with little ducks in them. Nice. I like this movie, not as much as all the other ones. Maybe a little bit more than the first Captain America. I just yeah, I think I liked it. I liked Sam Wilson as Captain America. flying Captain America. I just don't like how he was able to beat Red Hulk. I feel like Red Hulk is a villain for a different character, someone much more stronger. What really saved him was his vibranium wings that could absorb Red Hulk's fucking attacks. They should have left Red Hulk for someone else. Maybe actual Hulk. Oh well. Captain Marvel. Weird spot for this movie. I thought it was okay. This felt like a very middle of the road movie. I feel like it came out haphazardly. Like, this was like the one movie they had to release like fucking years before Infinity War. They should have did what Planet Hulk. They should have waited for Planet Hulk to come out. Oh yeah, they should have. Well, that's the thing with Hulk in Marvel. They can't. They want to do Hulk movies, but they can't because Universal still owns like movie rights for the Hulk, and they don't want to. And Hulk isn't really as popular as Spider-Man. So Marvel isn't like really willing to write Hulk into any of his own movies after the first one, The Incredible Hulk. So I doubt we're gonna see a Hulk movie unless Marvel just decides to buy the rights for the Hulk, or Universal just decides to like let up and be like, okay, fine, here you go. I feel like Universal is losing out money. Just holding this IP. Sony, at least it makes sense because it's fucking Spider-Man. I can see Back to the Future being at the top, but the entire Avatar trilogy? Yes, I fucking love these movies. These are such well-made movies. They did get the rights for Lobo, so it might happen. Isn't Lobo DC? To be fair, I can't speak. I haven't seen them. They're really good movies. Honestly, really fucking good movies. I will watch them before I judge. Watch the first one, and if you liked it, watch the second one, and well, so on and so forth. I feel like if you watch the first movie, you'll know if you'll like or not like the rest of the movies. We'll see if they make a Hulk movie. I doubt it'll be anytime soon, but well, all up to Universal, honestly. Cars. Have you watched The Stranger by the Shore? I don't think I have. That one doesn't sound familiar. Not on this list. Just finished watching it. It was alright. Nice. What's it about? Cars trilogy. I love the first car movies. This movie has a really good message that I love. And I just like rewatching this one every now and then. Cars 1 and 2 are goated. 2, not so much. Cars 3, absolutely. Cars 2, I didn't like it because it just felt like a TV show plot they tried to put into a movie. It's still really good, but I wouldn't put it that up there. It's 1 hour long and only 1 episode, so I'll class it as a movie. I wouldn't do that. Movies, at the very least, should be like an hour and 20 minutes, in my opinion. If they're an hour and 15, that's just not even a movie, man. That's an OVA. I don't know, I watched it as a kid, I'll have to rewatch it. You mean you watched it 2 years ago? You still a kid, bro. Cars 3, I fucking love this movie. Not as much as 1, but I will put it up here as... No, like 6? Oh. What was that? 9 years ago? Not even double digits? Absolutely watch Cars 1 and 3. Watch all 3 of them, actually. I don't like Cars 2 as much as I like the others, but do still watch it. I mean, as a small child. The Cat in the Hat! Weird ass movie. Bro, I'm 17. The hell? I thought you were 15. Anyways. Am I still the youngest here? No, Clank is younger. Clank is like 15, I think. The Cat in the Hat. I liked watching it as a kid, but I feel like they tried too hard to replicate Jim Carrey's humor with an actor who is not Jim Carrey, which is a bad idea. I'm 14. Dear God, what are you doing? Rewatching The Cat in the Hat all these years later. I saw it like a year ago again on Netflix, I think. I forgot. Middle of the road. I would watch it over Black Widow, but middle of the road. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I'm gonna go though. Good night. Good night, Stan. Thanks for coming. I have a job, so I'm practically 17. No. No. You have what's called child labor. I fucking love Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And funny enough, this is like one of the more accurate portrayals of the book. This is actually like how the movie should have been originally. Like, you know, talking about Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I like this movie. I would rewatch it again and again and again if I could. I'll put it up here. It's that high up for me. Christopher Robin. Dear God, do I not remember this movie at all. I remember jack shit about this movie. I got put into a class with 16-year-olds because I was smarter than everyone my age. And because they pissed me off because they were small, loud, and obnoxious. Damn. That still doesn't make you practically 17. You're just still 14, man. Christopher Robin. I forgot what this movie's about. I think it's Christopher Robin all grown up, and Winnie the Pooh tries to, like, remind him of his childhood and try to be in touch with his inner self, I guess. Probably a good movie. It's just very fucking forgettable. Goddamn. I assume it has a good message, so I'm just gonna put it, like, up here. Click. Oh my God. This movie is a very scary movie, actually. It's a comedy from Adam Sandler, but like one of his most, like, you know, once you're older, you get the message type of movies. This is a movie you watch and laugh as a kid and then grow to fear as an adult because of how, like, your feeling of time just passes by so quickly throughout the years the older you get. It's a scary ass message. And one of my favorite movies ever. Holy shit, do I love Click. Have you seen the Avengers Infinity War trailer where they do the whole thing, but when Tony says, what was his name again? Instead of Thanos, it's Winnie the Pooh saying Christopher... Yeah, I have. Yeah, I saw that. shit was very good. Okay. It's been over 2 hours. My throat is fucking dry and dead. I will leave it there for today. God damn, we only... How do you have every movie? I didn't make the list. And this isn't every movie I've seen. I'm sure we're missing quite a few. Like a good chunk. But this is every movie that came to mind that I've seen. So far we've only rated these movies. I don't know, how much are there here? 3, 6... 8, 9, 10, 13, 16, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, okay, 31. What about Back to the Future Part 3? Oh, it's right here. I didn't like it as much as, like, Part 1 and 2. I feel like them going Old West was ironically a safer choice, which I feel like it could have been done better. Part 2 is my fucking favorite though. Holy shit, do I love Part 2. Okay. Save or download. Great Scott! I wanna... What did I use to log into this? Okay, I'm just gonna hope this page is saved, but I did take... Anyways, be seeing you later, Angel Dust. I'll be moving on to Pokemon Champions. For now, I'm gonna try to keep the tab open, I guess. As we move on to Pokemon. Okay. I was playing Mario Kart. I've been wanting to try Pokemon Champions for a while. Is there an update? Apparently not. Pokemon Champions! Starter pack. Huh? Starter pack is $10. I'll think about it. That's me. Man. Why is this in 30 FPS? Okay. 5 megabytes. This is the most girly looking boy I've ever seen. I guess that's kind of my hair. Where's brown? That's about my hair. Eye color. Where's brown? There is more? Oh, this is eyeshadow. What the hell? Okay. I've got big eyebrows. Which... I think they're black eyebrows, actually. My mouth! There's not much difference. Duck smile? Faint smile, faint smile. There's not much of a difference here. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I ain't got none of that. None of that too. I don't have glasses. Okay, well I guess that's all. Cringe. Yes! Your name has been set. Yeah, okay, they didn't ban me from that name, from using that name. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. They really need voice acting. The mysterious creatures known as Pokemon live in all sorts of places. Both out in nature and here in our city, Pokemon truly are wonderful. Pokemon love to compete with each other and battle alongside people. And this is where the best come to battle. The Battle Arena in the city of Frontier. Within this arena, Pokemon trainers face each other. Caraway, owner of the Battle Arena. Kajima, mayor of Frontier. Trainers who battle their way to the top in the Battle Arena are known as Pokemon Champions. This title is revered throughout Frontier and indeed throughout the entire world. We've never heard of this city. Who'll be next to claim the title and the crown alongside it? Meet your destiny at the Battle Arena. They really need voice actors, man. Cordy's personal gym. A timber! So that's Shadow. Who was that? No. My character's not looking too hot, you know, resolution-wise. I'm gonna do that thing where, like, you have to undock and then dock it again. That's looking the same, never mind. You must be cringe. Name's Cordy, I run this here personal gym. Fine place, what did you say? I've trained up a whole lot of Pokemon here, that's for sure. But I ain't as young as I used to be. Which is why I've been on the hunt for a young go-getter who can take over the gym for me. When word reached me about you, I thought this might be a job. Just the person for the job. I sure am glad you agreed to come, but I'll need you to test the talent before I go, leaving my darling gym in your hands. Brother, I just came here. I didn't know I was gonna run a fucking gym. Trainer chops. Okay. Oh, you're the person. No, wait, no. You came from behind, from the back. You didn't fucking... You weren't walking up, you weren't that shadow. You must be the new kid that Grandpa's been talking about. It's nice to meet you. I'm Tatara. I manage the front desk here at the gym. Well, how come you weren't at the front desk? Hey, hey, hey. Oh my god, a Rotom. This is Rudy, a Rotom that lives inside a headset. It can tell you all sorts of useful information during battles. Can't we use this to translate Pokemon? Like, he understands Pokemon speak. He could talk to us. Sure is. I can tell you about opponents' weak spots, different move effects, and much more. Let's be friends, cringe. Believe you me, Rhodey, there is the keeper. The trainer couldn't ask for a better ally. Shiny clothing. Why am I wearing the tightest clothing ever? Aside from, like, my short shorts. Local kids like to stop by with their folks to watch battles, so we can keep the place looking nice. I'll lend you some of my Pokemon this time, so we can get straight to testing those battle skills. Okay. Think you can draw out my Pokemon's potential? Then show me what you're made of. And remember, no matter how old you get, the thrill of facing a new opponent never fades. That's Pokemon battles for you. I mean, it's easy when you don't have to physically fight. You just do this at any age. Venusaur! Charizard! That's my Pokemon. I know how to do this. Why do I have to use Body Slam? I want to use Flamethrower, man. There is no animation. Okay. In a Pokemon battle, but okay. Use Flamethrower. I know! He did. Oh, I think I should just... Yeah, there we go. You defeated the Grass-type Venusaur. Yep, no shit. Blastoise. Do I have a Grass-type Pokemon? Yes, I do. Charizard, come back! Hey, I have you from Legend ZA. Bullet Seed. That... Oh. Wow. That's fucking crazy, actually. It's super effective. The Pokemon was hit 4 times. Yeah, I defeated Blastoise. Heracross. I don't think I want to switch out to Pidgeot, but alright. Mega Horn. That looked like it hurt a lot, but it wasn't very effective. Hurricane. Nice. Where's the button that says I played a Pokemon game before? Top marks. I've been battling for a good 55 years, and I can tell you've got fantastic instincts. Yes, I've had a tutorial. You pulled off a fine battle with my team. Don't forget about little old me. Seeing your opponent's weak spots was handy, right? I could literally be like a brand new person to this whole concept, and in canon I just beat this 55-year-old man with years of experience. That was fast. Well, that's Grandpa for you, always going with his gut while the rest of us catch up. Don't hold it against him or anything, okay? You got me there. Want to know something else my gut is telling me? He's got what it takes to join the ranks of our Pokemon champions. Heck yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah, it's not how it works. Wait, what's not? I'll provide any support you need, so just battle your heart out, knowing I've got your back. Okay. Time to recruit some Pokemon. Okay, is this the part where I finally bring my Pokemon over from home? The job thing? Yeah, I wish it worked like this. Can I just beat this guy and then he would offer me a job? Applejack? Hey there, kid. How are things? Well, hey, Cordy. Howdy do? We've got a whole bunch of darling Pokemon ready and raring to go, just like always. And the Pokemon aren't the only ones. Glad you seem as chirpy as ever yourself. Allow me to introduce someone to you, kid. This here's Cringe. Like, I would be 17 or 18 if it would work like that. I'm the face of the roster ranch, and dang proud of it. I've never seen a Pokemon character with such a prominent tattoo. She's just straight up got a tattoo, like, right here. Like, it's straight up, wait, it's the Rock's tattoo! It's like a Pokemon version of the Rock's tattoo, like his fucking, the Brahma Bull tattoo on his fucking arm. It's just, that's her. She's got one. Then Pokemon trainers drop on by to recruit them. Why are you doing the Rocky mode? The Rocky mode? I wasn't doing it. The Rocky mode is this, like he just fucking pulls out his forearm and he's like, he does this and then that stupid shit that he does where he slaps his arm. Speaking of, let me take a stab at why you're here. You're the new gym manager. Hey, up. Guilty as charged. Thought so. Well, if you got Cordy's seal of approval, you must sure be something. That's cool, but I don't want them. I want my own Pokemon. I don't even want that Jolteon. Since this will be your first time recruiting a Pokemon for us, it's on the house. Yes! Let's take a look-see at who's ready for us then. This way, Cringe. I still can't believe she's got an actual, like, tattoo. Need a new lineup of Pokemon. Damn. It'll usually cost you VP to go recruiting a Pokemon permanently. Okay. Good attack. Very good attack. Wait, I kind of want Tyranitar. Armarouge. Palafin? Where are you from? These are hard choices. I usually would go for Charizard, but I already have one. Yeah, fuck it. You're on my team, Tyranitar. Fucking hiccups. I like how she says little darling like it's not like some fucking 7-foot dinosaur thing. Monster thing. Turns out that talented Pokemon are drawn to talented trainers like cringe. Fucking Christ. Okay, I think that should do it. Battle team. Before you can actually use them for battling. Mind giving our new recruit the rundown of boxes and battle teams? I already know! I already know! To battle other trainers, you'll need to make a battle team with 6 Pokemon on it. What is this lineup? Ooh, they've all got their own items. Pokeballs here. He'll do fine there, I know it. Lay it all out on the battlefield and just have fun. We're gonna shoot some Pokemon. Hello, yes, what? I just started watching one of Caraway's old interviews. You can pause it then, dumbass. You've heard of Caraway, right? She owns the battle arena. Never heard of her. She's also, you know, incredibly, amazingly awesome. I've been her biggest fan for ages. That's great, lady. I still don't know who that is. Begin matchmaking, I guess. Oh boy. Imagine servers being down. You can never play this game. Okay, Charizard thingy. I don't think this is gonna go well. Probably not. Thunderbolt! Scary face. Oh, sweet, okay. Ha! Hyper voice. I don't know what this does. It's a critical hit. Womp womp. I think this is an actual player too. Oh, sweet. Dracometer. Oh my god. This poor guy. Losing in his tutorial. I'm still on my first Pokemon, man. This ain't good for him. Thunderbolt! Why is he using... This has to be a real guy, right? Or is this a bot? With a Japanese name. Aqua Jet? Not effective. I'm not switching out Pokemon. I'm just gonna keep hitting you with Thunderbolt, man. Hey, this seems like a real guy. Damn. That's rough, buddy. Pokeballs here. Nice going. You breezed right through that. Through the beginner tier. Would have been a lot tougher without my handy battle info, right? Is that what that is? Is that how I know what's effective in it or not? You still have a ways to go. There are 6 tiers in total for ranked battles. The one you'll be dealing with next is called the Pokeballs tier. I hope someday you'll climb through every last tier to reach the top, the champion tier. Coaching trainers so they can achieve that lofty goal is my dream. Sounds too lofty for me. You're more than capable of doing it, I'm sure. All this burning passion sure leaves an old fellow parched. Think you could fetch us some chilled bottles of soda pop? Grandpa? They're related? Cordy cringe, we got guests incoming. Who could it possibly be? Oh my god. The 2 biggest people in the world for this game. Well, Caraway and Kojima. It's rare to see you both here together. To what do I owe this pleasure to? Lovely to see you. And you as well, trainer. I don't believe we've met before. My name is Caraway. I'm the owner of the battle arena. Or so I've been told. Many times now. I'll introduce myself as well, shall I? Kojima's the name. I'm the mayor of this fine city of Frontier. Splendid to meet you, young trainer. So the Battle Arena's owner is paying us a surprise visit with the mayor of the city? They're in cahoots! Is our poor old gym getting shut down or something? Yes, we're being bought out. We're simply here as part of our tour around the personal gyms. Cool. I've only been the owner of the Battle Arena for half a year, you know? Getting to know this city's various battle facilities is due diligence. Since it's you we're talking about, Cordy, I'm sure everything in this gym is in shipshape. I'll take your coaching duties just as... You take your coaching duties just as seriously as you take your battling. God damn it, I want voice acting, please! There's so much talking! Looks like you have the mayor's seal of approval. Regardless, if there's anything troubling you, please don't hesitate to mention it. Everyone is so nice. There's no asshole in these games anymore, and I hate that. I want a person who's just a complete dick. So I could just beat them. That's kind of you to say, but I already went and solved one big problem on my plate. Allow me to present our gym's new manager, our very own Cringe. My 55 years as a Pokemon trainer are telling me that this kid's gonna be one to watch. So that's what the gleam in your eye is all about, eh? You finally found a successor. You've made a good choice, Cordy. I can tell this one has a battler's spirit and talent to match. I catch Pokemon in France. I hope to see you win your way through ranked battles all the way up to champion tier. Why is the frame rate taking a dive here? Glad we stopped by just in time to hear the good news. Why don't I give you a little something to celebrate you becoming a gym manager? I have been cuffed. Omni Ring. This device is called an Omni Ring. It can draw out the potential that lies hidden within Pokemon. So, Mega Evolutions. Blah blah blah. Stupendous battles. There you have it. Shake that battle arena to its foundations, you hear? Sure. Cool, we got to see them. I wonder if we're gonna see other Pokemon trainers, gym leaders, stuff like that show up in this game. Just dropped in out of the blue? Literally. You missed the entire interaction. She gave me this bracelet too. Well, that's the goal, then I think a lesson on using the Omni Ring is in order. Now, what would be cool is if this ring can let me not only do Mega Evolutions, but also Z moves, crystallizations, terraforms, whatever the fuck else gimmick they've had since, you know, X and Y. If it could do all that, I'm happy about this. If not, then what the fuck is the point? Recruit, train, that's pretty much it. Alright. Ooh. Huh? Regarding current issues, well, that's something I want to see. Okay. Age divisions for 2026 official competitions. Ah. We can send Chestnut, Delphox, Greninja, Obsidian, and Pokemon Legends ZA to visit Pokemon Champions to receive their corresponding Mega Stones and Champions. Can I send them back? Can be claimed on both Nintendo Switch version, mobile Mega Stones in this campaign may be unlocked in... Oh, okay. Ooh. Yoink. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Missions. Quick coupon. Complete all your daily missions. Recruit a Pokemon, whether on a trial basis or permanently. But I've done that. Okay. Wardrobe. I don't have much. No. Actually... Sure, why not? I don't really have much, do I? These are like Arceus themed shoes. I kind of like them. Okay. Nah. Pre-battle poses. Okay, I've just got one. Throwing style. Okay. Ooh, starter missions. Membership missions? I'm not buying a fucking membership, bro. Battle. Display battle info. Choose where to display weather. Oh, okay, yes. Okay. Is this multiplayer? I think it is. I would hope so. This is like what they're going to be using for, like, you know, actual ranked Pokemon battles. Box. Recruit? Send... Okay, collect from Pokemon Home. These visiting Pokemon may have their stats or abilities changed to help them be better suited to battle here. Their moves won't be changed automatically, but you can always change them yourself by training... Okay. You need to link your game to Pokemon Home. Okay. Fine. Do I still have Home downloaded? I assume I do. Do I not have a Pokemon category? Here it is. Okay, it's not gonna take long, actually. Okay, yeah, that's just straight up gonna be a full minute. Okay. And another minute for this. And another one. And another one. And another one. Just gonna check my phone for the time being. Okay, fine. I agree. Yes, I read them. Yes, I read them. Anyways, sure, I guess. Free boy? Where are you from? Fateful encounter in Pokemon Home on 2020. Did they just give out a free Charmander? What about you? Also, okay. Quit. Do I have anything from Pokemon Home? Huh? Why'd you say huh? What's up with huh? Pokemon home points? Free boy. I don't know. But you talked about it. What do you mean I talked about it? Yeah. Oh, you meant you sent that like earlier. Select this option to organize your Pokemon. Okay. Pokemon Sword. 111 Pokemon, dear God. 71. 167? Save data from your Pokemon Legends EA is not from the latest version. How is it not? Well, shit. Quick update. Okay. Can I use it now? Save data is from old software version. Oh, save your progress and start. Okay, fine. Where's my copy of the game? Here it is. This is a funny way of going about this. Controller. I wonder, is there any new free shit in Pokemon Legends EA? I hope so. Big boy. Well, I guess I'm saving that. Wait. Okay, back to home. Apparently my goddamn streak ended. It was just fine 2 days ago. The hell? Why? Yeah, you had like 150 something. Okay, there it is. 231 Pokemon? Dear God. Okay. I have 32 boxes? Jesus Christ. Yveltal, Oris, Medicham, Gardevoir. Is this the Gardevoir I choose, or...? We're putting you in there. God, all these. I remember trying to catch all these. Sure, we'll put you in. Pangoro. I need a dragon type. Glade. Oh, Scratch wouldn't work in ZA. That's what that means. Do I have like a good fire type? What is this? What the hell's this icon? I guess I gotta do it all over again. Fucking Twitch just ruining shit. God damn it. Why would they do such a thing? What the fuck? For no reason. Clank, how's your watch streak? Is it still working fine, or...? Espeon Steelix. Think I'll Dragon Steelix. Like you saw, I didn't miss a damn day in these. Yeah, no, you were here the entire time. I don't know why they was just 3-day stream streak. So, okay, that's today. That's Monday, Sunday, Saturday, Friday. Well, I didn't stream on Friday. I didn't stream on Thursday. I streamed on Wednesday. Which you were here for, that was Dying Light. I do remember seeing you show up, so I think that should have counted. That was weird. Why would it do that? Chandelure. I think I'll bring it over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 2 Sylveons. I think I'll bring this one over. Save and exit. Besides, my stream was like 120 or something during one of the Pokopia streams. Yeah, it was. Like, what the hell? If it doesn't register, you should be able to watch the VOD for the one you miss. Yeah, but I already started a new stream. So, doing that wouldn't count anymore, I think, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Link, why the fuck not? Aw, damn it. Okay. Send for a visit. While Pokemon is visiting Pokemon Champions, you will be unable to take sending it from your boxes to other games, releasing it from your boxes, applying markings. Can I not bring these Pokemon back with me? To Legends EA? Didn't even say it in my notifications that I missed a day. What the fuck? Actually, let's see if I have a Pokemon here that I want to send back. I think I'll send this one over. This works with Pokemon Go? Yes, it does. You need to go into Pokemon Go and then transfer over in the app, and then you come over to Pokemon Home. Might go play Tomodachi Life. Leaked build again. Nice. How's it working on, what emulator are you using? I didn't transfer any Pokemon ever. The amount of shinies I could transfer over, but I don't have Home. I'm not paying for Home. I just have it for free. Wait, what? They give you one free box. I really just... Oh, I have to open champions. Fucking... That's some bullshit. Ryu Jinx? Oh shit. Okay. When you collect a Pokemon that is visiting this game from Pokemon Home for the first time, the Pokemon's current strength will be used to determine its strength in Pokemon Champions. From then on, even if you make changes to that Pokemon in other games, some changes will not carry over to Champions. Okay. I can't use Chandelure. You can't use it, you just have to swap out those moves. How do I do that? Okay, for now I'll get these other Pokemon. Just put it on your team and go to the train menu. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't use Heal Block. Giga Impact? Okay. Okay, this was Heal Block. That's the Psychic attack. I'd rather keep the same type, honestly. What does Heal Block do? Kind of crazy that some moves are just banned, but okay. For me, this is cool, but nothing will beat Pokemon Showdown. I think a lot of people are in agreement. I've heard people shitting on this game. The whole Pokemon Home process is a little weird, but fully something I expect from Game Freak at this point. Just a lot of menuing. It's called Heal Block. Figure it out. It blocks moves and it heals all at the same time. Either way, I think I'm gonna change it for, like, Calm Mind or something. Maybe Trick. No. I kind of want to use Psychic. Okay, Flame Wheel. Fire Blast. They give you 10,000 VP, so this is fine. Why are they playing basketball to train? Okay. my Sylveon. Steelix. Aggron. I think I'll keep my Drampa. Dragonite. Gardevoir. Okay, I think that's good. This game is like Pokemon Showdown, without all the freedom of freely setting your stats, plus it restricts your Pokemon choices heavily. Yeah. I've seen a few people trying to transfer Pokemon over from home, and it's just... it really just prevents you from transferring over a lot. Let's go casual. Let's see what happens. Holy shit, wait, I could just change music from... Never fucking mind. They should let you unlock the music if you own the game. And, like, you should just check Pokemon Home if you have save data from the game. Nah. I couldn't take Rapidash or Mawile. That sucks. What's the point of making a game like this if you're not gonna let people bring over every Pokemon? You don't even have to make a story, it's just fucking people battling Pokemon. Yes! I like X and Y music. What was his name? Okay. Lucario, squiggly thing, a Rotom, something from Gen 6, I mean Gen 3. Oh god. This may be a bad idea. Ojo Blanco. White Eyes? Incineroar. Okay. Good. Good. Is his Pokemon faster or is mine faster? No, I'm stupid! I thought I had a water attack. Mawile was gonna be my Mega Evolution Pokemon, by the way. God damn. How did he survive? Yes! God, I just barely survived that one. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is, man. Okay, I got burned. For him. Yeah, it makes sense. God, what type is he? Okay, ground poison. Is flying good against ground? Or is it bad? I forgot. Well, I've got Ice Beam, so it doesn't matter. And I'm faster. Ah! I'm flying, fuck you! Flying good, flying immune to ground, only bad against rock type. I see. I know you're grass. Are you also rock? It doesn't. One? Oh, that's why. Yeah, no, he would have been dead without it. That looked funny. That just looks... He fell straight down while he's still flying. Okay, well, Ice Beam. I feel like I didn't pick out a good team. But I just got very, very lucky. I win! Okay. I think I'm good. I think I can... I think I go on to ranked battles. You move up or down on the ranks based on your wins and losses. Oh. They don't let you use the cheesiest strats in this game, by the way, since they don't allow babies like Aaron. Oh man. I mean, I'm fine with that, honestly. I think I'll stick to this. Wait, what are the rules? Oh shit, okay. Okay. Eligible Pokemon. How the fuck can anybody possibly remember this? Eligible mechanics Mega Evolution. Total time 20, your time 7, move time 45. I think I'm good with my team. Let's get their ass! I can't pronounce that name. Gardevoir, Heracross, Drampa, the Bunny, Corviknight, and Abomasnow. Ah, shit. I think I'll stick with my Dragonite. I wanted to bring over Gumi, but I had to evolve him first. Thank God it was Raining and Shield. Thank God for a lot of XP candies. I wonder why Gumi... Like, can you cheat shit out with Gumi? Exerting his pressure. Dear God. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's not my speed, so it doesn't matter. No, it's just because it's a baby Pokemon? Oh. This fucking game, I swear. Drampa. Damn. Okay. Bomba snow! Can I use fire? Yes. That didn't matter. My leftovers. Yeah, I got this. Oh, that's a shame. That should have killed me. Thank God for leftovers. Dude, I one-shotted you. Girl. Okay. I'm going up. My rank is going up. I think I'm doing a dang all good job. Okay, we got fire. We got water, we got grass. One of these are fake out Pokemons. I might just go with the same team, honestly. I think I fucked up. Oh well. I'm feeling sick. No, is it the Taco Bell? Monroe. Okay. Extreme speed! I'm gonna switch him out. Actually, I'll just extreme speed his ass, honestly. It didn't even matter. I'll just attack you 4 times. Oh shit, okay, that's much more effective. How about you just give everyone leftovers, I mean... Bruh. God, Dragonite really is just some bullshit. Like, what do you mean? Look at that shit. Just look at that. What do you mean? Brother. And my health is almost all the way back up. Gengar. I think I could just Fire Blast him. Yeah, okay. Oh, that sucks for him. Or for her, I mean. Damn. I'm on a roll, and this is ranked. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good at this the whole Pokemon thing, you know? James with fries. definitely a North American. Okay. Oh wait, this is his fucking tutorial Pokemon. This guy's just going in with his tutorial Pokemon. Yeah, he just started today, like just a few minutes ago. I mean, so did I, but like, you know. Had fun playing Tomodachi Life all morning. Now me and Hayden co-own this island. Hell yeah. How does that work? Like, are there two users, or like, do you just play on the same save? I shouldn't have used Ice Beam. We play on the same save? Nice. How's it running on Ryujinx? Because this is an emulator, it can have different users, so we have to share an island. We're still gonna buy the game though. He's gonna Stone Edge me the whole time. Thank God. Just a few minor graphical glitches here and there. Might just emulate the game, we'll see. I do want to buy the game though, so... This might be the first match I lose. Or K9. Ooh. It only leaked just last night? Damn. Yeah. Yeah, you said that last night. It's gotta be Sylveon. This is not gonna go well. He's still got 2 more Pokemon. That ain't good. How about Hyper Voice? Oh. Oh. God damn it. Why is that much more effective on me than it is on you? Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna die here. I don't care. I requested the island to be nuked last night too. Why? You just started. Because of something my mates talked about? Oh. Damn. Another Japanese player. It's like 6 a.m. for them. Or 7 a.m. Who knows? Bum 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 bum. Beedrill. Here's my Dragonite. Dragon beats B. Brother. He's just sitting on it, menacingly. I'm gonna use the same move. Assurance. Well, that wasn't very nice. I could only use this, I mean. I gotta think of a new name for the island, to be honest. I called it New Me Island. As a placeholder, I don't know how to top Doom and Despair Island or Green Hell Torture Island. Call it Jail. Jail Island. King Ambit. Where's he from? Is he from Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet? Snorlax. Lovely is just not affected by it. That thing was from the Unova region, I believe. It was in Poke Park too. Oh. Yeah, I guess I just never came across it then. Facade. Yum yum yum, leftovers, yum yum yum. That does nothing! Holy shit, okay. Yeah, I'm dead next attack. They make little noises while they wait. I never knew that. He just inserted me up his asshole, and I don't know why. That wasn't a body slam, he just sat on me. Calling the island jail wouldn't be very progressive. There's no males on the island, as of now. I got the 6 me's before calling it a night. I win! Okay, sweet. No, I didn't mean to! Oh. I should have just clicked claim all. A new battle pass will be available each season. Ew. By increasing the level of your battle pass, you'll be able to earn various rewards. You can raise the level of the battle pass by taking part in ranked battles and competitions. Some rewards are only available by purchasing a premium battle pass. Oh god. Dragon Knight. You get an Embor? What else do you get? Trainer icon. How big is this battle pass? Oh my god. Okay, up to 50. How much is a premium battle pass? The premium shop, you can purchase memberships, premium blah 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 more. Frontier shop, you can exchange your VP for... Oh, okay, this is where I go. $13.99. Or 70 bucks for a year. How much do you really love Pokemon, huh? Goddamn. I don't really want to buy... These are expensive as fuck, too. 5,000, Jesus Christ. They only start you off with, like, what? 10,000? The gayest poses you've ever seen. Angry. 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 God damn, I hate those last three. Okay. That's just stupid, I hate that. Pre-battle pose. How come they get cheaper? Anyways, do they got my hat? It's just missing. They don't got my hat. Well, this is close enough, actually. Like, colors are reversed. But, like, you know. Is there, like, any good jackets here? Wait, I kind of like this one. Ooh, pants. Would be nice to have some goddamn pants. Basketball shorts. I don't like this. I'll take these. The cargo pants. The John Cena cargo pants. Do we got some cool ass shoes here? Kind of. The slip-ons. The cleats. I'm gonna take a shower, then hop on Tomodachi Life. If you ever want to design me for the island, I'll parsec you on in a while on the menu. Alright. Low band sneakers. These were like two. Okay. Oh, that's so much. goes all my money, goddamn. Holy shit. Okay. I look like Adam Sandler, yeah. This is good. I forgot to change my poses. I bought these. Gutsy win. Okay. I'm looking a little more. I have a 30-minute wait for the shower. Double battle. My balls are cold. What a name. I wonder what kind of person my balls are cold is. I don't think I chose right. Does gender even matter in Pokemon battles? We gotta reset the water heater, then wait 30 minutes for it to heat up. Oh. Yeah, that's a major pain in the ass, goddamn. Gender does not affect anything in battles? I wonder why they display it then. Only like a few evolutions? Ah. Bum, 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 bum. Well, this ain't good. Never mind. I will never talk. What? It was a Zoroark? I guess it didn't even matter. I just got his ass. Okay. Okay, I was wondering why that was super effective. Like, what the hell? Let me just try this again. Please tell me this isn't another Zoroark. Oh, wow, you bitch. What a punk! Oh my god, he knew what was gonna happen. Draco Meteor. Oh, god damn. What do you mean he's not dead? What do you mean he's not dead? Phew. Thank God. Thank God for extreme speed. I'm definitely not going to be surviving the next one, though, I think. I say this like this is my last Pokemon. This is still my first one. You're all out of Pokemon, buddy. You can't switch out this one. Wow. Wow. Your balls will remain cold, buddy. Yay! Rank 3! Alright. We don't count that one loss. Nuh-uh. That's never happened. Emmanuel. I don't even care what they bring out. Oh, they also have a Dragonite, but we'll see what happens. Lucario? Oh shit, okay. This might actually be a battle. I've only got one move I could use. I like X and Y's battle theme. It's so good. What do you mean? Greninja the Peckish. You motherfucker. You brought out a goddamn water type. Aha! Avoided. Okay. But Draco Meteor. Never thought I'd use that, huh? Mm-hmm. Dragonite. No! It didn't even matter. I couldn't defend against that. Played unranked and someone kept on changing their Pokemon against me. Yeah, that happens quite a bit from what I've seen. And I still won. Yeah, that also just happens. I don't think I'm gonna be surviving this. Yeah, no, I had a feeling. Stone Edge. You bitch! I'm going to fucking destroy your Lucario, I swear to God. He's gonna switch him out. He's gonna switch him out. Oh, Mega Lucario. Ore Sphere? Wow! Yeah, no, I'm not surviving this. Yeah, no. Want to know the 3 Pokemons I use? Yeah, sure. Well, the match didn't start, he already switched on me. Yeah, that's what happened here, too. This match started, he immediately switched over. Damn, second loss. Out of like 5, 6 matches? Like, no one did an attack. Yeah, that happens. Because they don't know what you choose first. If their first Pokemon is like horribly ineffective, they're gonna switch over. Or they might just, you know, push through. Even if it is a really bad idea. So I'm using Gardevoir, Greninja, and Lycanroc. Okay. Fairy, Water. Ghost type? I forgot what Lycanroc is. Fairy, Water, and Rock. Oh yeah. Well, I guess it's in the name. Man, a lot of the Japanese players suck. What the hell? Greninja is Water and Dark? Ah. I forgot he was also Dark. What the hell? Temper Flare. What about Draco Meteor? Gardevoir, Psychic, and Fairy. Yeah, I forgot about that. Even though I also have it on my team. Okay, I'm using that again. What the hell? That shit was good. Beans, what the fuck? I could hear the Sonic Spin Dash sound effect when he does that. It's funny. What do you mean he's not dead? Just die! Scary face. It won't help. It will not help. Clank, you wanna fight? You want a Pokemon battle? I'm watching random videos right now, and some guy made an EXE. Okay. Some EXE Sonic character was named Cringe, and that kind of jump scared me. Bro gets jump scared over names. Oh god! That wasn't that effective. How did he avoid it? The planet. All that. All that. I'm just gonna do this then. Okay. And it don't matter. It don't matter. I'm dead. At least my Dragonite is dead. How would this work? Stone Edge. Just letting you know I'm ass. That's okay, I'm ass too. I'm not much of a Pokemon battler. I just sort of keep going until one of us dies. Brick Break? Oh, that was pretty effective actually. Okay. I win. Lemon, thank you for the hydrate. Oh boy, I need some more water. Did you finish ranking all the movies? No. Last movie I ranked was Click, and then I came onto this and was battling Pokemon for a bit. I wanted to try out Pokemon Champions. Okay, how do we do this? Sure. Okay, well, that's the code down there. I'll be grabbing some water. Thank you for the hydrate. How long do you think it'll take to finish? I mean, we're not even done C. The letter C. Yeah, we'll be adding more movies. We're gonna be adding the ones we forgot about, and you know, whatever movies I watch throughout the course of however long this takes. That's halfway. Yeah. We're only 3 letters in. Thank you for the stretch. Get ready to battle Clank. I already know what he picks, and I'm sure he already knows what I pick. Watch me get destroyed. I have no idea how this battle's gonna go. Multi-scale. Moon Blast. Holy shit. Damn it. I might just survive the next Moon Blast, I think. Oh, okay, this will kill my Dragonite. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that ain't good. Okay, let's see how this goes. Moon Blast. Dear God, that Moon Blast is fucked up. I know, just let me select Steelix, goddamn. It's not very effective. Takes out almost half my health. Yeah, Moonblast is insane. God damn. Wait, what happened to the Focus Sash? What happened to my Focus Sash? I have a Focus Sash specifically so he doesn't die. And then he just dies. Like, what do you mean? Bum 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 bum. Greninja the Sociable. How come it tells me what type of Greninja it is, or their personality trait? Like, I don't get it. All of your Pokemon are faster. God damn, I really need faster Pokemon. I had the interview. How did that go? Guess what? Chicken butt? Sludge Wave. Extreme speed. Multi-scale, that's what you're doing. It's your Gardevoir's Trace. It steals my ability, and I have multi-scale. That's what it's doing. Danhausen moment. Curse. I thought it said cut its HP in half, not cut all of its HP. What do you mean half? That's all of it. What do you mean half? You fucker. Okay, good. God damn, your Gardevoir is... I need a fucking... I also have a Gardevoir with Moonblast. That shit's insane. Lycanroc. I'm definitely gonna die. Wait, I'm faster? Oh my Jesus Christ. GG's. Yeah, that Moonblast is fucking insane. God damn. I have that. I just need to give her a Mega Stone. Do you want to do double battles? Moonblast is insane. How do I change this to double battles? Do I have to make another room? Oh wait, I have to change it from up here. Seven 137 3328. Only four matches going on at a time. I kind of would be down for streaming this game more if there were more people playing Pokemon Champions. But everybody wants to be on Showdown, so... There you are. Four Pokemon into battle? Oh shit, okay, I didn't imagine this would be like a 4 Pokemon thing. Wait, I kinda wanna do more duo battles actually. Blastoise. Blizzard. Oh. God, my Chandelure is slow as fuck, and god damn, how do Pokemon just keep avoiding shit? I think this is the most effective strategy that I have. How the fuck did that fat-ass turtle dodge that? I have no idea. But my Dragonite dodged its Blizzard, so... And he did it again. How does he avoid it? Rip. Rip Bozo. Super effective. Doesn't even bring it down to half health. Okay. Uh-oh. No, Drampa! Oh no, Drampa's dead. That Gardevoir is fast as fuck, god damn. That curse is gonna kill your Gardevoir. Is my Gardevoir fast? Damn it. Yours is faster. Well, she's Mega Evolved, actually. But it hits Chandelure? One? Oh wait, Curse is gonna kill your Gardevoir. Yeah. For some reason I feel like putting on a yellow shirt. Is your name Morty? Double KO! Greninja. Lycanroc. Ooh. Okay, who's faster here? Don't even trip, dog. Don't even trip, dog. I can't do Morty. Well, shit. That was very super effective on Gardevoir. God damn, every Pokemon's faster than mine. What the hell? What did you capture? That Greninja could have Soul Bond? Probably. Avoid the attack, avoid the attack, avoid the attack, avoid the attack. Please avoid the attack. How does Sludge Wave work? He's not even on the ground! These are from the game. I think so is every Pokemon. You didn't train their stats? Neither did Clank. Nobody trained here. GG's. I'm gonna raid out to Aggie, who's doing Mario Galaxy. Oh, I'm sure I'll play this game. I'm sure I'll stream it again. This is very fun. I'm sure Showdown is much better, but I got this on my Switch. If you get a Pokemon from this game, the stats are pre-trained. Oh. I didn't know that. How much does it cost to train them? Let's go with you first. I get it. I get it. His speed, I'll leave it at 125. Special attack. Okay. And you... I somehow won. Well, it's because your Gardevoir is actually super fucking good. And most of your Pokemon are faster than mine. Holy shit. My Gardevoir has her speed at 132. Mine's at 107. Wow, it was much worse before. Jesus Christ. 137 speed? Yeah, that makes sense. I've got no Pokemon anywhere near 137. Well, except for Dragonite, but even then. The fastest he was before, I don't think it was 137. Or 132. Greninja has 144, Blastoise has 100. Yeah, that makes sense. My Chandelure has the same speed as your Blastoise, but it was always going last. I don't get that. And still avoided most attacks. Yeah, that too. Like, that shit was crazy. How did it avoid Draco Meteor, like, 5 times? Not giving it any speed is a death knell, I think. Where did you even get that? Where did you even get that Gardevoir? Like, goddamn. Someone once told me if a move is in accuracy 100, it's accuracy 50, no matter what it displays. I'd say that's kind of right, honestly. I got it when I started the game. Oh, it's a tutorial Gardevoir. Wait, what are the stats for this one? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's actually pretty good. Replica teams? You can make new battle teams based on teams that other trainers have shared. If your Pokemon have different stats, moves, or abilities than those battle teams you're replicating, you can train all your Pokemon at once to make them match. Oh, wait, that's cool, actually. How do I check my... How do I check my battle ID again? Eh, whatever. I'm sure I could just go back. Wow, and I was doing good in ranked before training all my Pokemon. I screenshotted mine? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I should have done that. I was thinking of pressing that button. JMSR. Bunch of numbers. I want to see how this goes now. I'm gonna raid after this battle. I just want to see how my team does now. Ever just steal someone's soul and suddenly they're your friend? It's happened once or twice, I'd say. Maybe quite possibly 5 times. Three win streak. Yeah, I'm gonna break it. Excadrill. Don't use dig. Okay, thank God. I mean, I'm faster, so... Let me in, coach! Bam, bam, bam. Bum, 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 bum. Do not clank in, boss. 3 Moonblast, they gone. Yeah, I'll think about it. Maybe Moonblast isn't effective on some of these. Oh, motherfucker, with Moonblast hell. Oh, god damn it. I'm stuck in Moonblast hell again. You call that effective? Whatever, I'll get an attack in. I should have just done that! Is Stealth Rock still a thing? Or is it gone because I killed off the Pokemon that did it? The Cobblestone server... If the Cobblestone server ever gets reinstated... I'm finishing my stadium. Hell yeah. Cobblemon, Cobblestone. Please be faster. Probably not, but, you know. What? Why'd you take it away? Is there a move you're afraid of? Or did you just not want to blast me with Moonblast again? Waiting on him. Motherfucker. So was this gonna hit? Oh no, he just wanted to kill me with his mega Obama snow. Oh, that didn't do anything. Am I faster? Or is he faster? Imagine he has Moonblast. I doubt it. That's a psychic or... That's a fairy type move, I think. Why? Why does he avoid it? It don't even matter. It don't even matter. I'm already dead. He just stole my life. That's how he kills me. He steals my life. That's some bullshit. Alright, well, I mean, I'm rank 3. That's all I care to be. Alright. We're gonna be heading out to Aggie. Who's doing Mario Galaxy. He's doing retros. It's doing retros. Aggie's doing retros for Mario Galaxy. They added retro achievements to Mario Galaxy 1. I kind of want to do that one of these days. For now, though, I will see y'all tomorrow, 12 p.m. Fortnite. Our last chance for Ballistic, Rocket Racing, and Festival Battle Stage, because they're taking them away on Thursday. Why? I don't know. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, chat. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. Bye, Clank. Bye, Shorty. Bye, Lemon. Bye, Gabe and Zone. Bye, everyone who came by earlier today. Bye-bye.